Yo, hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. What's good? What's good? We are currently waiting on the rest of the Truth Podcast to start, man. It's been a busy freaking week for everybody. So you guys just bear with us, man. Just bear with us. We are going to try to get everybody in here. I believe they're going to be joining shortly. I don't know if they got their wires crossed or mixed up or whatnot, what have you, but hopefully we'll get them in soon. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into this thing, man. We have a lot of topics. All right, we got a lot of hot topics to talk about. Hold on one second. Yeah, we got a lot of hot topics and stuff that we got to talk about, man. It's about to go down. So I honestly wanted to start off with it was an NFL player that he got into a wreck, and unfortunately, there were some casualties. And it just so happened that one of my Facebook friends is actually like a family member of him, right? And they were just basically trying to say that. Well, I'm just gonna give you guys a scenario. I think he was going like maybe 126 miles per hour. Of course, lost control of the car. He was intoxicated, and again, some lives were lost. And it's definitely unfortunate, man. I mean, even I don't know if I really want to dive into this thing too much, man. I'm just gonna say this, man. It's definitely unfortunate. You got to understand, man. Like you should not be drinking and driving. That is a complete freaking no. And people were saying something about alcoholism has been in his family. That's the way that they cope with things. Again, I understand that we all go through problems and stuff in life. And that's why we all need therapy. And you have to consider these doggone things like before they even happen, man. There's always gonna be that chance. So you just gotta think about things before you actually do them, man. And this is just me on the outside looking in. It may be a lot of different things that I don't know about, but again, just me on the outside looking in. I'm gonna say this, man. Drinking and driving is a big no. I actually lost a few of my friends in high school because of that prom night. Almost the exact same scenario. They weren't going 100 buck 26, but lives were lost because of drunk driving. It's nothing to play with, man. It is definitely nothing to play with. So I don't want to stay on that thing too much, man. We got a few more people that's gonna be joining in a few seconds. I think JoJo is gonna be joining us first, and then the rest is going to follow. All right. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me see if I can bring them in. They're actually currently trying to come in right now. Y'all give me 1 second. You can't make it up, people. You cannot make it up. So the Truth Podcast actually sent a few different things out, man, and we're gonna talk about a few things that they had going on. I don't. Can I share this? Can I share? I'm gonna share this with you guys really quick. And I know a lot of people are probably gonna disagree with this. They probably ain't gonna be down with it. But it's one big house in the middle, and it's about 7 or 8 different houses. If I can save the doggone picture, save the photos or screenshot it or something, and I'm gonna put it up on the screen for everybody to check this out. So what we do during the week is, man, we send a lot of different things to each other, man. Just different things for us to talk about, maybe consider. I don't know, man. I don't know how I would feel about staying this close to fam. I absolutely love my family, but come on now, share screen. All right, here we go. There we go, y'all. So one of the team members actually sent this out. So can you guys see that? All right. So as you guys can see, it's one big house. I guess that's like the mom and dad house, right? And then you have your siblings pretty much like all around you. And I'm guessing this is like a immediate family, some sort of kind of thing or whatever. How would you guys feel with staying this close to your family? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think it'll be too bad. You know what I mean? But our family, though, I think the way that our family operate anyway. If you don't want to be bothered, just don't open your door. But I don't know. I can see something like this actually not being too bad though. If I'm being completely honest. So in the middle, again, guys, you have like where your mom and dad stay, and then I guess on those outside houses you have your brother, sister, your brothers and sisters, maybe I don't know cousins or something like that. I think I can probably get with that, man. I can probably get with something like that. Just in case I ain't got no toilet tissue, I can go right down the doggone street and borrow some toilet tissue instead of us stealing stuff from our parents' house like we always do. I can definitely get with something like that, man. For real. And it's called a family compound. Hmm. You should return to the community. Oh, so I guess this is kind of like a better way of helping and building structure. And it kind of goes back into it taking a village to raise your kids. It takes a village. And this right here may actually help, but of course, you're gonna have to all be willing to pitch in to buy this land because ain't nobody got no money like that, dog. For real, they got one house in the middle, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, about nine houses, and all of it leads up to the big family house. I think it's pretty dope, man. I think it's pretty dope. Y'all let me know what do you guys think? All right, so I promised all of my subscribers on my YouTube channel, we did this little deep dive into talking about Kevin Samuels today, right? And I had a lot of people that chimed in. There were some people that chimed in because they were wanting to know if I was going to say anything else about Anton Daniels. So what we'll do is we'll kind of break this thing up a little bit. So on one hand, you got this guy Anton Daniels or whatever, and I actually got into it with somebody over some bull. Somebody comment below was just basically asking me, how do you know? She said she's been back. Hold on, wait a minute. Something's wrong, y'all. The podcast said they've been back in the back for 8 minutes. I don't see how that's even possible because I haven't seen anything. Hold on, y'all. We gotta at least see if we can get JoJo here. I'm gonna try to talk while I'm doing this. Let me send her this link real quick. But anyway, we're talking about the guy was asking me how do I know Anton is a millionaire and all this. I was like, listen, brother, I really don't give a damn if he's a millionaire or not. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, I was like, I don't give a damn if he's a millionaire or not, man. The reason why I started watching Anton's content, it all started from a Tesla Model Y video. And he bought his wife a Tesla Model Y, was basically saying, um, because she has basically had his back since day one, she needs to be rewarded. And anything that she wants in life, he's gonna make sure that he gets that for her. And I was like, yo, man, that's freaking dope, man. For real, to see a black man, you know what I'm saying, that went out and got his wife something that she just asked for. And she was so freaking grateful, man. Like she was crying, you know what I'm saying? And he was staying home. And I was like, yo, I don't know who this guy is, but I can dig it, man, for real. So he actually he got a new subscriber that day. And I seen his other content about, upgrading, becoming, the best version of yourself, the whole nine, man. I was just like, you know what? Okay, I can rock with this guy. And so I actually put a video out there about my thoughts of Anton Daniels or whatever. And this dude came on there like, how do you know he's a millionaire, bro? I didn't follow him or I didn't subscribe to his channel because he was a millionaire. I subscribed to his channel because of the things that I seen. You know what I mean? And then Kevin Samuels, hold on, there's JoJo. JoJo! Hold on. I think you're
Hey,
oh Lord. Is it me?
No, I
No, I
couldn't
think.
get off mute.
Oh, there you go. Stuck in the blocks, boy. Stuck in the blocks. What's going on, JoJo?
Nothing much. It's cold out there.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of chilly, man. For real. I was freezing my nuts off out there, man. Just trying to survive, dog. We out here in the streets. I like your hair. You got your little hair down and whatnot.
Thank
Way.
you. Bridget did
Oh,
it.
a word? Okay then.
She
Okay.
killed that.
Yeah. Shout out to the Truthh Podcast member. Well, host. So if y'all didn't know, yeah, Bridget does do hair, man. She do hair or whatnot, what have you. Did you
Gotta
see
support
what
your friends.
facts? Facts. Yeah, so before everybody else get in here, man, I was just basically continuing what I was talking about on my live videos. So, Jojo, I think you actually tuned into one of those videos about me talking about Anton Daniels.
Yes, I did.
The backlash that I was getting, it wasn't even like a lot of backlash. It was just one guy in particular that was getting on my damn nerves, man. He was asking me, how do I know that not Kevin Sanders, but Anton Daniels is a millionaire? And what I was trying to get him to understand, like, bro, you need to go ask him directly. Don't be coming at me asking me no crazy questions like that or whatever. So we sitting there going back and forth about pretty much nothing about my beliefs or whatever. The reason why I was following him, but you caught like the back end of it, right? You caught the back end of it of me asking the dude to send me his address and all that other stuff. Because with me, again, I am always for having a conversation, but that conversation ain't gonna last too long. Like we can sit here and we can talk, you know what I'm saying? You can give me your point, but get to the point. All right. You got about 2 to 3 minutes with me. Go ahead and speak speak your piece. Tell me why you agree or why you don't disagree, and then you need to move on about your damn life. We're not about to sit here and go back and forth. I feel like that's arguing. That's arguing with somebody that got a closed mindset about somebody. And again, this guy came on my channel with that bull. But yeah, so you got about 3 minutes, and then after that, I the patience just kind of goes out the window. I'm just like, yo, we can just have this conversation face to face.
Yeah,
And
that's when I chimed in. All I heard was pull up on me. Pull
yeah,
up on me.
so that's my whole thing, man. I just want to have a conversation face to face because most people they with all that rah stuff until it's like a face to face conversation. And let me just go ahead and put some meat on this bone. That would not be the first person that I had to confront face to face about a disagreement. And again, I didn't put my hands on these. Well, the guy that I'm talking about. Let's just talk about the guy that I'm talking about right now. I didn't put my hands on him, but we did have that face to face conversation. I'm talking when I say face to face, it was like we were this close. Like, all right, so what you were saying on look at my boy Rico. Hey Rico, hey bro, you already know. My boy Rick, yo, listen, man. That's my dog from school, man. Hey, you know how I was, man. You know how we not about to be sitting here doing all this extra stuff, man, from afar. I'm gonna approach you like a man, and we're gonna have this conversation face to face like a man. And most of the time, man, all of that, those testosterones and everything just goes out the window for some reason anytime I'm in somebody's presence, man. So again, we can have the conversation. Just make sure that, you know what I'm saying, that you're not throwing any shots. And if you do have a disagreement, it's not what you say, it's how you say things. All right. So just be mindful of that, man. If you don't want to get your ass beat, just think about those things beforehand, man. That's all I'll be saying. You know what I'm saying? And again, some of the things that I would take off a female, I'm not gonna take those same things from when it comes to a guy. All right. When it comes to a man, hey, that's free game, bro. That's free game. You see the little hand emojis. That's exactly what he's about to get.
So if he had a pulled up, was y'all gonna have a conversation?
Oh, wait. So I was actually asking him for the address. But either way,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm always now listen, I didn't ask for the address with just the intentions of putting my hands on the guy.
Tell
It
them
was
weights then. Because I feel like every time you said something, you started throwing weights.
listen, I was trying to work out that extra energy, man. For real, because this is coming from a guy. Yo, man, everybody know, man. For real, bro, on life words. If you know, you know. But that's just how I am. And this is coming from a guy I didn't really do a lot of talking growing up, man. So talking is really, really new to me. And I'm right now in the stage that I am right now, I'm gonna resort back to what I'm used to. We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have a conversation. Again, just if I would have approached him or he would have approached me, I just think it would have been like completely different, like a completely different dialogue, man. You know what I mean? I listen. I'm not saying that anybody like you can't disagree with me. That's not it. It's just that you need to do it in a respectful manner. Because I feel like I don't go. Hey, Devontae, man, just chime in, brother. Where's Devon? Can you tag him in this post? Can you tag him in anything and tell him to join whenever? We got
I think that
Devontae.
link is messed up. You may have to resend the link
Oh.
because it was just saying ended for me.
Oh, okay. I'll try to see what I can do. But yeah, I've never been one of the type of people that I'm just gonna walk up to you and just put my hands on you, man, for real. Unless I tell you that beforehand. If I tell you that beforehand, then I gotta be a man of my word. That's one thing about me. Hey, if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Let me see. I'm gonna try to send this thing out again. I sent it in the group message, man. Anyway, all of this started over the belief that I had about somebody that I was subscribed to or that I'm subscribed to on YouTube. My beliefs is my beliefs at the end of the day. And the same thing that I was saying about, Kevin Samuels. The reason why, I'm subscribed to Kevin Samuels' page and I subscribe to most of the stuff that he says because I don't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels say. And I definitely don't agree with everything that Anton says. I'm going to go ahead and put that thing out there right now. Like, one of the things that Kevin Samuels talks about is like high value men. High value men can exercise their right and sleep with other women. I don't agree with stuff like that. You know what I mean? But he never said that a high value man should or whatever. He just says he can exercise the right. So things like that I don't believe and I don't agree with. But when it comes to the things that men want and the things that we've been talking about, like the things that we want, I agree with him 150 freaking percent, man. And the reason why I respect that man so much is because he is one of the first guys that I have seen that have stood on their own 2 feet and said that without even flinching. I don't give a damn what you say about me. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is true, believe it or not. And what I was saying on my live earlier was these women that call his show. You ask them, what do men want? And what they gonna tell you? All the stuff they're gonna tell you is not gonna be from like a high value man or from men, period. Most of them is from single women. They're listening to their friends. And that's the reason why most women are single, because they listen to women. If you want to be married, then you need to give those men what they want. Right? And we jumped on it. There was a couple of people that chimed in on my YouTube channel. They were talking about, the things that men want and the things that we talk about and that we say that we don't want. Right? And I kind of gave them, I kind of put it into context by saying this. If you're trying to catch a fish, are you going to put eyelashes on the end of that damn hook in order to catch that fish? You ain't going to catch shit like that. All right. If you want to catch a fish, what you going to do? You're going to put something on the end of that hook that a fish wants, which is a worm. If you want a husband, then what do you need to do? You need to do things that's going to attract men or attract the husband. And we've been talking about, hold on, wait a minute. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and say, what is that? What do you know what that is? I'll put
Bonsoir. It up on. Good evening.
Oh, good. What's going on,
man? Bonsoir, Reduni. Comment allez-vous?
Oh Lord, here we go. Listen, man. Hey, she been on that Rosetta Stone, man. She feel like
don't do that.
She feel like she French now. I seen the other day she had a little hat on, the little French hat on or whatnot. How they have it.
I may have a beret.
Oh Lord. Oh, you know what the name of it is and everything. Yeah, let me send this link back out to what's the name. So, Judge, I was actually talking about that topic that you had sent me earlier about the house being in the middle
You
and
saw
then
the
the other
picture?
house being surrounded. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I showed it to everyone and showed them and see what they thought about or whatever.
I
I did
would
as
do that.
well.
I would do that. I think me and my family, we can't live in the same house, but
Yeah,
we can be in the same area.
yeah. Because you don't have to answer you don't have to answer your door. You ain't got to answer like certain phone calls or whatnot. I can ignore it, but there are gonna be times where you done ran out of tissue and you ain't run out the house holding your butt like. Oh Lord, she she
And not even that. It'll make Thanksgiving and just so many birthdays just easy. Cookouts.
her father. Ooh, I like that, man. You are absolutely correct, brother. Want guidance from a man. I agree with that. I agree with that. And I think,
Guidance or leadership.
yeah, yeah. Okay, all right. He done threw a little curveball at you, right?
Okay. Okay. He said he's doing very well.
Oh Lord. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know what the heck is going on with that. That was red. Hey man, I'm about to bring out. But I actually got a translator from one of my companies that I was with, man. I actually got a what's the name from them. So before we get the other people in here, JoJo and I were actually having a conversation about health and wealth and all of that other stuff, man. So I actually wanted to go through that real quick. Devontae, let me know when you ready, brother. I think Devontae is trying to join, but he don't have his camera on just yet. So it was a few things that I was talking to JoJo about that I'm going to start doing as far as like a little detox or whatever. And when you think about detox, the first thing that comes to your mind is what, like what, a diet, teas, or what's some of the other detoxins and stuff that's out there, JoJo?
NutriBurst. If they don't stop with these NutriBurst drinks,
What the
it's
hell is
like a
what?
fruit. It's like a fruit punch
Mm.
um type
Oh,
thing. Flat tummy tea. Everybody was selling these NutriBursts during COVID. I mean, people was making millions off of it.
oh, okay. But yeah, so mine is gonna be a little bit different, man. So I was actually looking up one of these YouTube channels or whatever, and it was this lady that was pretty much like all natural. And what she was talking about was we are not conscious like the things that we put into our body. We're not even thinking about it. As far as like the products that we use in our hair or for our hair. And I really wish that Bridget was on here because she would definitely be able to dig a little bit deeper in here because she does hair for a living and she knows about these things. But all of the different products and stuff that we use that we put in our hair, I'm actually using up my last little bit right now. So I'm gonna be using, saying different type of shampoos and natural things as far as that soap, toothpaste, lotions, and all of that other stuff. All the things that most people don't even think about. Without even thinking about it. When you go to the store, when you go to Walmart, the first thing people are picking up what? Like Crest, right? Colgate, stuff like that. Like without even thinking about it, because that's just the way that we're programmed. We think that that's the best thing to get. Facts, bro. Facts. Absolutely, man.
And
But
they
yeah,
put sugar in a lot of toothpaste too.
wow. Okay,
A
so
lot
that.
of it has sugar.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And it's something about what is it? Sulfate or something like that. It's in shampoo now. What is it called? Is it sulfate or something like
I
that?
don't know. It probably is sulfate.
Yeah, all of that stuff, man. All of that stuff. I'm trying to just get away from. And she was also talking about like getting in the sauna and all that other stuff because that stuff helps like flush out all the bad toxins and all that other stuff. So yeah, this is gonna be something a little bit different that I'm gonna be on, man. This is I guess you can kind of call it a detoxing, right? Because I'm getting rid of all of that other stuff, that old stuff that I was using. I'm trying to put the right things into my body. Trying to get on that health and wellness thing before the next year gets here. Judge, I mean, you're more than welcome to join me if you want.
Huh?
Oh, here we go.
Does that include coffee?
Fluoride. Okay, yeah. He got it. Fluoride and sugar.
Fluoride is a mind controlling drug.
Wait, what?
The CIA uses it.
Wow. Okay, so that I didn't know. But hey, just it goes back to what I was saying earlier, man. You got to stay away from that thing. Yo, what's going on,
Devontae?
What's going on?
Same old, man. Just blessed to be here, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How y'all doing?
We're good, man. We're good, man. So we got some people that's chiming in, man. We're talking about like Katie is gonna be going on this little detox thing, man. I'm gonna be a little bit more conscious about the stuff that I'm putting like on top of my head as far as like shampoos, conditioner, the different things that I twist my hair with, toothpaste that I use, the lotions and stuff that I use to like breathe my body down, the whole nine, man. And everybody is actually chiming in, so I know that I'm not alone with this. We got okay, there we go. My boy Rico just chimed in, man. Sulfate and alcohol and shampoo. Hey, what's going on, man? Much love. What's going on, Samuel? What up? My boy Rico chimed in. Health, wellness, yes, sir. And mental. You are 110% correct, brother.
Like Eddie Murphy said on Coming to America, nothing but fruits and the berries.
Thanks, man. But that's what we're trying to get on now, man. So I wanted to make sure that I actually put something like that into this podcast because I mean, it's good to talk about, like, you know what I'm saying, relationships, becoming the best version of you and all the other stuff, but we still got to keep that stuff in the back of our mind, man. We have to make sure that we take care of ourselves, all right? At the end of the day, if you don't take care of yourself, trust me, nobody else will. I don't give a damn how much they say it, dog. I don't give a damn how much it said. You need to take care of yourself in all of those different types of ways. So, Devontae, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you hear from Desiree and see what she had going on?
Yeah, she said she is she had to make a run. She's in the rock right now, so she wasn't planning on being back until about 7:30. So that's
cool.
probably when she'll hop on.
Okay, cool. She can join in. I honestly wanted to bring this exact topic back up once Bridget jumped on because you know she does hair for a living or whatever. So we're gonna actually jump back into that thing. So we're gonna switch it up a little bit, man, before we get into everything. Did you guys get a chance to hear about that NFL player that got into that race?
Yeah, that was sad, man.
Yeah.
He you talking about the one that was driving 150 miles an hour?
It was I think like 126, I believe. Like
I think I saw 150. Was it 150, 158 miles?
Hold on, let me
yeah, I think it was 158, and he hit was it a minivan, and he killed a lady and her dog.
Whoa, yeah, you're right. 156 miles per hour.
Yep, there you go. 56. My bad. 156. I forgot what. It was a fast car.
It looks like I'm not gonna say a Corvette. Is it a Corvette? No, it looks like a Corvette, man. It looks like a Corvette.
I forgot what kind of car it was. Yeah. But man, that was.
Yeah, he played for the Raiders, man. He played for the Raiders, and he was he was driving 156 miles per hour. And he crashed, and it ended up being some casualties. Unfortunately, man, somebody actually didn't make it out of there.
Yeah.
And they said that he had a loaded gun on the floor, and he was intoxicated, so he was drunk.
Yep. Over the limit. He was over the limit of intoxication.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. And
tell me about it.
Dang, this was in Las Vegas, man. In Las Vegas.
Man, that's so unfortunate. He was so young. I believe he was what, 22?
Yeah,
22
yeah,
years old? Yeah, he's
yeah.
22 years old.
And like I was telling the podcast earlier, it was actually It's actually the family. His family is actually. It's one of the guys. It might be his uncle, I believe. Is actually on my Facebook page, and it was him and
Mm.
some girl going back and forth about it or whatnot. But yeah, yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
So what was he doing
Whew.
with the loaded gun? Like, what was his mental state in that he felt he had to be that reckless? Because
I don't
I
know.
feel like
Mhm.
it had to have been something else.
Yeah, you got. That's why you got to be careful, man. Playing football, that CTE and all that other stuff, man. That stuff can mess you up, dog. For real. All them blows and stuff to the head. That stuff take a toll on you, and they don't honestly realize it until they get older, man. And that stuff really start to settle in. Like I said, man, I didn't want to like really dig too deep and start like pointing the blame at people, but I am gonna say, man, you just got to be. You got to make smarter decisions, man. You can't be out here drinking and driving. That's an automatic no no, and definitely not hitting no 156 miles on no public street. That I mean, you just got to make smarter decisions in that aspect, man.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's so unfortunate, man. He just started his career, man, and one bad decision, man, led to this demise, man. It's I hate to hear that, man.
yeah, and
Really hate to hear.
I know it was a young lady that passed away. I don't know if it was a young lady and her dog, but they
Yeah, it was
they
a
did.
young lady, and she had her dog in her car, and her dog died.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But yeah, you are 110% correct about that, brother. First, you got to work on pretty much yourself. You know what I'm saying? Your own physique, and then you want to work on that mental, and then what is it? Your skills by this point. Your skills by the point. Your skills. You mean like your skills? You mean like I don't know. But yeah,
One way, that I know and I actually tried myself is meditation. Have you tried that, my brother?
no, I haven't tried to meditate just yet. No.
Meditation is very, very powerful, man. It's simple as you have a lot of videos on YouTube, and they have different meditation videos for different things. So if you want to go and meditate for like, they have meditation for release of stress, meditation for cleansing negative energy and stuff like that. So when you hear me speak on the podcast, I talk about bad energy, good energy, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I sense some bad energy, what I'm saying, cloud in my space, then I try to meditate, what I'm saying, with those videos, and it helps cleanse my aura. And how you basically do is you gotta close your eyes and go in the dark room and kind of just focus on just you. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And block everything else out and just cleanse your palate. You know what I mean? That's the perfect way to get stronger mentally and and physically too, because it all plays in the same, plays together. Y'all there? What the world?
Yo, I don't know what the heck happened. I had to switch everything back over, and it actually kicked all of my people out. Let me see. Let me check on them, man. Let me check and make sure everybody good. I think Devontae was actually still on, man. I'm on. Hold on. I don't know what the heck just happened. The doggone power outage or something in North Carolina? Or am I tripping? Okay, so I'm good. Everything is clear over here. Okay, there goes JoJo. She's back. Let's see. Wait a minute, hold up. Yo, just
It froze up for a second. I'm back. It's this weather.
What the heck just happened, man? There go the government. There go the government, boy. They messing with us. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna get back to that in just a second. Let me see. Did you check? See if Devontae was? I think Devontae was actually still on here when we got off.
He said it kicked him out, so
he
got to come back in.
Back on. Oh Lord. Damn, burger boy. Okay, all right. Let me make sure I send this thing back out. All right, so my mom actually had a question. I'm gonna try to squeeze this one in before I start asking my question. All right, so she said, I got a question for the pod. I'm guessing that's the podcast. For the females. Y'all say y'all want real men. Y'all say y'all want a real man, but what kind of woman are you? What type of woman are you, JoJo? What type of woman are you? Go ahead and spill the bean.
I'm
scared.
I am the type of woman who knows my place in the home, in the family. I'm the type of woman that will support her man and stand behind him for whatever endeavors he sees fit that'll benefit our home and our family. I'm the type of woman to admit my faults and to be better, to grow. I'm the type of woman who works hard and understands the value of a dollar and has good morals and principles and teach that to my children. I'm the type of woman who values family, who values trust and loyalty, and who values my body, my mind, and the perspective that I put out. And I value God. I'm the type of woman who I mean, it's just so much. I'm the type of woman who sees the glasses half full instead of half empty.
So let me ask you a question. So what do you want? What type of man do you want in return for everything that you have to offer?
I want a man who has.
Hold on, before you answer that, my boy Rico said, "Mama came with the heat."
She came with the heat for real. She came with the heat for real. I want a man who values the same things that I value: God, family, values. I want a man who is who thinks outside of the box in regards to not accepting what somebody gives him, but is able to go out there and make his own. I want the kind of man who, above all else, makes sure his family is good or protected. Even if his own fault or his own BS, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know anything's wrong. because he's just that. I just have that much trust in him. Um, I mean,
Is it
I don't
okay for
know.
your man to share his emotions with you? Like, is it okay for him to cry in front of you?
I mean, I don't need him to cry, but if he feels the need to cry, you get one. But I mean, I don't want no sad man. I want a man who don't have time to cry because he already working on fixing whatever's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Or if he needs to cry, I'm always going to be there, and I'm not going to judge him or think that he's weak because of it. But
Yeah, yeah, I think they can. I don't know, man. That's real tough, man. Because again, like JoJo was saying, dog, if you're doing it a little bit too much, it could come across as what I'm saying, being too vulnerable and could be looked at as being weak. And I honestly feel like some women, not all women, can actually use that. They can use that against you. And
Hmm.
I don't know, man. I just feel like you got to be careful. You got to be careful, man. You got to make sure you understand and you're doing it with the right person because you definitely can't be open and vulnerable to everybody. You
well,
know.
I do believe that. So, in regards to that, I used to tell my son every time he cried, stop crying. Men don't cry. And I don't want to put that narrative because somebody had put out something. And they were like, we wonder why men are unemotional because we tell them men don't cry.
It was me. No,
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So now I push the narrative of it's okay for you to cry, but people are gonna look at you like you're weak. Whatever's wrong, figure it out, get over it, and figure out what you got to do. So I don't tell him don't cry anymore, but I definitely let him know that's not the way to go about things. You got to figure out a better way, and definitely give him the perspective of how people are gonna perceive his tears.
Yeah.
So
I
even if
honestly,
he wants to cry, he'll hold it in until I walk away, and then he'll do it either in the bathroom or somewhere else. And I'm fine with that
yes,
because
it's
he's still
tough,
trying
man.
to hold it to be a man. So I like that.
It's
He's
it's
strong little
tough.
boy.
It's tough, man. It's really really tough because the generation that we grew up in. I don't know. I don't think my mom ever said anything. You know what I'm saying? As far as don't cry. I just looked at all the men and everything around me, and I mean, anytime they took a L or they got hurt or anything, it was just like second nature to suck it up. Don't say anything. You know what I'm saying? Figure out a better way. Find a solution. Stop complaining or whatever the case may be. That was just pretty much how I grew up or whatnot. But at the same time, you still have to have some sort of outlet, and that's why we honestly we need to get therapy, because of of course our childhood traumas and everything that we done been through, and I think we need to do a better job with communicating. You know what I'm saying? What hurts us? You know what I'm saying? Things that we don't like, because I think as men we really don't get that blueprint from anybody. Being able to express ourselves in a certain manner where we're not going to be looked at as being weak, being too vulnerable. So, again, I definitely respect the fact that, again, how I grew up was you got to suck it up. Because at the end of the day, when you think about, being a man, you got to figure out a doggone solution to whatever problem comes in your way. You got to figure out that solution. Ain't too many people gonna come to your rescue. And I look at it like this: ain't nobody coming to my damn rescue. You got to figure it out, bro, for real.
I
Um,
think. Oh, I'm sorry.
oh, go ahead, go ahead. No, you good?
No, I think even when it comes to communication, um, saying what we don't like, at work, one of the principles that they teach is everybody can complain about what they don't like, but if you're going to say what you don't like, come with how can I fix it, or what's the resolution.
Mhm.
So I think having resolutions, like you said, figuring out what's next, that solution is definitely important too. Um, and like you said, it's all about how you say things too. But I think that goes kind of hand in hand. Is having a resolution to fix it.
Yeah, man. I think because again, we go back to I kind of want to say my generation, And this is the early 90s. We ain't talking about those
Youngins.
mid to, closer to 2000. I'm talking about like the early 90s, baby, because I was actually a 90s baby. I feel
the
like
Jodeci era.
No, she did say Jodeci. But yeah, most of those, like I feel like we honestly didn't complain at all. We didn't voice our opinion anytime something bothered us or something hurt us. And then you fast forward to this doggone generation, like the kids now, whatever, they cry and they complain about every single last thing. It's like we skipped that middle ground. We skipped that middle ground completely, man. We're just gonna go ahead and skip and go on over to crying and complaining about every single last thing. And I think now we're trying to figure out what is going to be like that perfect balance. Being able to, I'm saying, like Kevin Samuels was saying, being able to say all of the things that we've been wanting to say for the longest, right? But without crying about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna voice my opinion and I'm gonna leave it here. Hopefully you understand. If you do, cool. If you don't, oh the hell well. At least now you understand where I'm coming from. Versus back then when we wouldn't say shit. We would just, hey man, it is what it is. That's life. I got to deal with it. As a man, I got to deal with it. And I honestly feel like that's been our card for the longest. What do you think, JoJo?
No, I agree. I think men are thought not to have any feelings, or they're supposed to be these big burly dudes.
Wait a minute, is that Mac? Is it Mac?
Yeah.
Yo,
Mac texted me when we went off. Yeah, I sent the link to everybody and to him.
What up, Mac? What's going on? I was trying to figure out what was going on, man. I was like, hold on, who? Oh, okay. Mac in the building. What up, bro? What's good? So
I think men have to be comfortable enough with you and trust you enough with their emotions and their vulnerability to know that you're going to do the right thing with it.
That's tough. I'm speaking from a man. That's extremely tough, man. Finding someone that you can completely trust. I'm talking about like wholeheartedly. That's not gonna use anything that, what I'm saying, what I done been through my past. That's not gonna use it against me, regardless if we have like a falling out or anything like that. That's extremely hard, man. That's tough. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't have any advice to, understanding anybody, and trusting. I don't know. That's kind of like a little gray area for me, man. For real. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what up?
Nikwa!
What's good? I think JoJo just got off to talk about that. Hey, the one thing, did you see we got a new rapper out right now, man? Did y'all see that The Rock is now trying to rap?
You talking about the wrestler?
Yeah.
He been rapping.
Really?
He had a song back out. Yeah.
Holy.
He was rapping back in the 90s. Yeah.
What? Did
I
miss something? God.
Yeah, he was rapping back in the 90s. Yeah. Oh yeah, you late on that, brother.
I mean, I knew he.
I was a big wrestling fan.
Oh,
I was a big wrestling fan. Yeah, he was rapping back in the like late 90s. Yeah.
I knew he did football before he was at Miami, and I thought after that, you know what I'm saying, he tried out for the NFL or something like that. It didn't work.
Yeah.
And
right.
So in the meantime, between time, this dude was rapping.
He was spitting. He was spitting. It was during the height of his wrestling career in the 90s. He was spitting. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh
That's
that's
freaking crazy, man. That's how you know I need to get up on my ish, man. For real.
Come on, man. Oh yeah. The Rock was the man. Him. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you good. Go ahead. Are you straight?
Him. It was a bunch of them wrestlers, man. They was rapping him, John Cena, all of them, man.
Oh yeah, now I did hear about John Cena. I did hear about that. So let's get into some of these things that you had sent, man. So I want to get into that text message you had sent about the girl. I guess it was a girl saying that you're giving out dick tonight with a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you sent that right. Baby, and it said, "Baby, can I be okay?" Let me. Should I put it up on screen? Well, I'll put it up on screen after this.
Put it up there.
So the girl. Hold on, wait a minute. JoJo's back in. So, hey, JoJo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So Devontae sent something earlier. It was a screenshot of somebody, I guess, a conversation that was had or whatever between a girl and I'm guessing her boyfriend. So the girl sent. She sent, "You giving out dick tonight?" with a question mark, right? That boy at work. Now, anyway, so his response was, "Baby, can I be honest with you? You don't be smelling right down there." Oh shit! Wait a minute. So I didn't read this. Oh shit! You don't be you don't be smelling right down there, and your boy gonna use the pointing the emoji and point down. He said, "You would say something." That was crazy. He said, "It's something off. I've been trying to tell you to take a shower before you come. If you are taking a shower, then I think something is wrong with your balance." And then she sent back, "LOL, damn."
Damn.
God.
Yes.
Yo. What the freak?
Yes. I saw that on Go ahead, JoJo.
No. Go ahead, Devontae.
I saw that on Facebook and I immediately laughed.
Wow.
But my main reason for sending it is like those are the kind of conversations we should be having with one another. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you with somebody, you talking to somebody, and they pH balance is a little off, or they smell a little raunchy, or you with him, he smell a little musty, but you're still up under his arms. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be honest with each other.
Yeah,
I love you. I love spending time with you, but you stink.
Listen, you do not have that conversation via text. That is not one of them text conversations.
Wait, what? Well, it was busy though.
Shower before she came though.
No, because people. I mean, she did the LOL. She did the LOL, but he knew it stank the last time she was over there. He could have said it to her face.
He was throwing hits. I was trying to tell you.
He probably was hitting like this. Oh, girl.
That's a face-to-face conversation.
It may be a face-to-face conversation, but
because everybody not gonna word it like he did. You could tell he really understands the female body because he knows about the pH balance and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of stuff that could throw off our pH balance. Like I know when mine is off because I never smell. And when I do, I know. Oh, wait a minute, some ain't right.
So was he wrong? So do you think he was wrong?
No, I mean he's absolutely right. He was absolutely right. Either she need to wash, or something's throwing her body off. But you don't say that via text because everybody ain't gonna say it like that. Everybody else like, dang, look.
He worded it perfectly. I think he worded it perfectly though.
He did.
He really did.
He did. Can I be honest with you? Yeah. I mean, like he laid down. He laid down a red carpet for, hey, I ain't trying to be funny.
Yes.
I ain't trying to hurt your feelings. And
right.
maybe you don't have enough confidence to approach her like that. You know what I'm saying? So he sent it via text message. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Babe, listen. She still got the message. I don't think anything like that will hurt anybody's feelings. You know, hey, I'm going over a chick's house. Hey, Katie, listen. You know, last time you was over here, your balls was a little, little tangy. I don't know if you played basketball, football, or something before you came over here. Just hit your balls with a baby wipe and we good, man. Like,
yeah.
Do something.
So JoJo,
baby wipe is not gonna cut it.
So JoJo, what's the perfect way to approach a woman about that? Damn.
Your cousin on our side. That's what I'm talking about. So what would be the way that he should approach? Like, how would he approach this thing here, JoJo? It kind of helped the men out.
I ain't never had this problem.
But I'm saying though,
I don't know, but I think you would have to find a good time to discuss it. Like I don't even know how you just
I mean, you got to think, and this woman is aggressive. She aggressive. You seen the first message. You give it out this tonight. Like,
so
first of all,
this
you
woman
need to wash your ass.
When it comes to anything about my body,
Yeah.
if like I know my body, so if I know something's off with my body, I'm gonna go and try and fix it myself.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not fixed, if I'm sleeping with somebody, I'm gonna make them aware of what's going on with my body, and there's something that needs to happen, like something that needs to change, or something, something's not right, and I want to make them aware, because that's just the type of person I am. Because I mean, if I'm with somebody, I'm just with the one person, so I know it ain't nothing crazy, but
so it's automatically the other person's fault. What you're saying? No, I'm joking.
I don't want them to be like this dude and smell something and not say something. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna bring it up because I'm comfortable enough to do that with my body, because I know my body. And some girls just not gonna take it well.
So let me ask you this question. So are you telling the guy because of you think maybe it's something on his part? That's the reason why. That's the reason why.
Yeah. Either.
Damn.
Well, I'm not saying it like that, but I know if I see it on my part. If I can tell my body is doing something different.
That can't play. That boy said, if you stay, I'm not coming back. I ain't coming back, dog.
If
you stay your ass home.
I will try and fix it first. Like Anik will say, I'm going to the OBGYN. I'm going to get, some cleaning. No, not douche, because douche is bad for you, ladies.
Oh,
douche is really bad for you.
Both of the mother. No, I'm joking.
It kills bacteria. Bacteria is actually healthy, but too much of it.
Sit your ass in that bathtub with that vinegar. That nigga about to get 2 capfuls of that vinegar real quick, where I'm about to snap that back on his ass.
Summer Eve douche. There you go.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and fix it first, and I'm gonna pay attention to patterns. I'm gonna pay attention to what I eat. I'm gonna pay attention to what I wear. For me, it's stuff that'll break me out, or it's stuff that'll affect my pH balance real quickly, like soaps or creams, like even Vaseline. So it's stuff like that'll really change my pH balance quickly. So I think whoever I'm with, we're always going to be comfortable enough. I will hope we're comfortable enough to have those conversations.
Ma'am, you put Vaseline down there?
No, no, I'm saying, like, sometimes I use Vaseline as lotion. If I don't have any lotion, like, I'll put Vaseline on my skin just to oil it up or something like that. But no.
Okay.
What?
Only time,
because Vaseline has sugar in it. People don't realize it, but Vaseline actually has sugar in it.
Okay, so I
didn't know that
food can definitely throw off your. Okay, damn.
Food definitely can.
Eating the wrong things.
So
let's say if you're eating a lot of sugar, bacteria feeds off sugar. So if you're eating a lot of sugar, it could cause more of the bad bacteria, and it could actually cause smells. Yogurt is good because it kills the bad bacteria in your vagina. What other foods? It's interesting.
That is crazy, man. So let me ask you a question.
Junk food.
Why do women constantly eat, what is it, that sushi stuff? Wouldn't that throw off your pH balance?
You will smell like fish. If you eat a lot of fish, your twat will smell like fish.
So why the hell do women continue to do that ish?
If you and it comes through your pores. It's like people who eat a lot of meat, or they have this strong odor, like if they eat a lot of salami or something like that, they smell.
Yeah. Vinegar
you
and
can smell it
soda?
through their pores. So usually, if for men who eat out, women, they can tell what you ate. I mean, a lot of comedians joke about it. You've been drinking red Kool-Aid, but a lot of people, they can taste what
especially them pineapples.
Eat pineapples before sex.
Them pineapples, boy, I'm telling you, you taste that must sweet.
First of all, I'm not putting no baking soda nowhere.
No, so okay, he actually is right. So
Baking
if you
soda?
put
Vinegar
no,
and baking
well,
soda.
I don't know about the baking soda, but the vinegar, if you pour a cap full of vinegar in the tub and you fill it up, it actually helps heal some things in your vagina. That's
I
actually
heard.
from reading, studying, and actually seen it happen.
Wait, what?
Ex of
This
mine
is
tried.
Devontae's question.
An ex of mine, I actually, I did the research, and an ex of mine had something going on with her vagina, and did a cap full of the vinegar, and it worked out for her.
Yo, this is crazy. Like, I'm learning a lot of shit tonight. Like, for real. A lot of stuff that I didn't know about. This is crazy, man. Y'all gotta forgive me because I've been in that jack off stage of my life for almost 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning a lot of stuff about the female body tonight. Okay, let's get it, man. So you know.
Yeah, and fragrance. So all of these females that like try to spray it to make it smell when it stank, and they put all this fragrant perfumes and stuff, or even soap that has I have to be careful with soaps that have fragrance because it'll cause you to have a unbalance.
That's why my mom always used like white soaps, like what is it, Irish or
Ivory or Dove.
Ivory, yeah.
But
Ivory.
Dove dries my skin out. But
yeah, she don't use Dove. She always use Ivory though. I always see her use Ivory. So that's
Ivory
why.
Caress is really good. It doesn't have all the additives.
Now, what about those Senate panty liners? Is those that
all that
I've seen some women do that?
All that stuff is bad.
Senate panty liners? Okay.
Stank is stank. It don't matter what you spray on it.
Ugh. Oh my goodness.
Cause no, what I'm saying is I've seen like, you see girls, you know what I'm saying, with the black leggings on, yoga pants on and everything. And you know what the Senate panty liner smell like because you've been around women and they just happen to just do some squats or something like that, and you smell it, you're like, okay, yeah, that's Senate panty liners right there. That smells pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
They're trying to mask the smell from the leakage or whatever. But
it does a good job.
You still smell the perfume, but you still smell whatever.
Now I ain't gonna lie. Back when I used to do my little training and stuff, I stopped assisting women with squats because of what you were talking about, and it wasn't because they had a penalty. It was we ain't gonna get into all that.
Next question, please.
Hey, but for real though, that's what had me stop training. That was one of the reasons why I stopped training. Oh, man, I ain't got time for this dog. Every time I come in this mug, my damn nose getting kung fu. I ain't got time. KD, can you help me? No, we ain't even doing squats today. Get your ass over here on this bench. Hell no. Close your leg. Close your leg. All right, so we got another one from my boy Devontae, man. Another thing you had sent, and it said, "Imagine your baby daddy being awarded full custody of y'all's kids." And
this is deep right here.
Yeah, and every time you say something that irritates him, you can't see your kid again. As soon as you don't agree to one thing, you can't see your kid again. Imagine that kid being around the dad's girlfriend, but when you want to get your kid, it's an issue with having the kid around your boyfriend. Imagine being told no, you cannot get or see your child on holidays or birthdays, not because you're not fit, but because the power isn't in your hands. Everything. Oh Lord. So what do you think about that? Oh wait, hold on, man. My bad. It has a little bit more. Now picture how often that happens to dads that actually try and want to be there. It's pitiful. Kids become possessive to people who weren't mature enough to have them in the first place. They become a thing. And to me, that's the most deadbeat shit you can do. Screaming. Okay, so they got into a little cuss word battle right after that.
Right.
So you can always go back to the courts and ask for you know, certain days. Even after they're given custody. What custody does, it doesn't take your responsibilities of being a parent away. It takes what it takes away is your right to have a say in certain things.
Do
But
you
it
think?
doesn't take away your responsibility of being a
But do you
parent.
think the court systems are gonna go in a guy's favor though?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you ain't, you know what I'm saying, most men ain't got enough money to be to fight the court systems. You know, that's another reason why. I'm not saying that's the only reason why, but that's another reason why, you know, things always go in the mother's favor because of that.
No, if
And
the
what?
dad is fit and he's trying, I mean, I would even go to the point, if you know you want to have more responsibility, I would say do what you can on your part until you can get to the point where you can go back to court and have it changed. And that just depends on your own will. But I feel for anybody who is put in that situation where they feel like they have the ultimate, they're using their kids as pawn.
A lot of them do that, man. Unfortunately, a lot
I do know that.
of people do that.
I
Yeah.
do know that. And it's
And
bad because they either wanted more, they wanted more from the guy, or they thought that was going to keep the guy, or like you said, they just got this power trip.
And I'm gonna tell you, it sucks even more for that child though, because they got to see that, you know what I'm saying, that going back and forth, because you know, children are not ignorant, man. Their brains are like freaking sponges. They see and hear every freaking thing. That's why children always repeat the things that they hear, or even do the things that they see. So yeah, it definitely does suck, man. Very rare that fathers get their way. Facts, man. You talking about I'm a victim. It sucks,
No,
man.
Mac, I remember about 15 years ago, Mac, he definitely a victim of that.
Yo, what's going on, Mom Dukes? What up? What up? What up?
Hey, lady.
What up? What up?
What's up, Miss Lady?
Dark.
Got a call. People calling me left and right. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, your cousin just chimed in and said the child is the one that suffers. Absolutely, I agree with that 110%, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I'm glad you sent that to me, Devontae, man.
Yes.
All I can say to those type of guys, man, before it even gets to that point, you know, y'all just got to be careful with, you know what I'm saying, the people that you lay down with, that you're having a baby with, or whatever. And then if you are in that particular situation, my heart goes out to all of y'all, man, that have to go through certain things like that. All I can tell you, man, just keep the fight, man. You know, and I got a sister that'll beat them up for you.
Off the chain, boy.
She just had a baby, but just give her about 6 months or whatnot. We can send them out 1-800 bang my line. Now let's
Wow.
So and the crazy thing is, for this next topic, Devontae and I both screenshotted it. He just sent it first. So it was a lady on Facebook that sent out. She said, I'm convinced that men must be scared of women that have their shit together.
Glad you brought this.
She is convinced that men are scared of women that got their ish together. Jordan, don't cover your mouth up, play. Come on out and play. Come on.
Read the rest of it. Read the rest of it.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Let me. I'm gonna send this to Desiree real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and chime in on that, JoJo.
Huh? Well, you didn't read on it.
Huh? Well, that was her question. It's a comment up under it.
Mm-hmm.
That was her question, but it's a comment up under the post.
Mm-hmm.
Women that have all their ish together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it depends on the attitude of the woman. Because a lot of times when women have their stuff together, they raise their standards and they feel entitled.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I think in some areas, guys could be intimidated by that, because if you got your stuff together and you kind of play the leadership role in your house, you won't know how to let me be the head of the household and not have enough femininity. You know what I'm saying? You'll be full of masculinity. You know. Yeah. Hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we hear you.
Okay, y'all had the mannequin challenge for a little bit. I couldn't tell if I was
Oh
still
man,
on
I'm
or
on.
not. But yeah, it's because they don't sense enough femininity there, and they don't really see their place there. It's like, well, shoot, you got it all together. What do you need me for? I got my stuff together. How can we be a team? This is speaking for some guys, you know what I'm saying? So um, they might be looking for a woman who might not have it all together to help them build it up. But if they got it together and they meet a woman that got it together, it's like, well, where's my place? What can I do for you? And when they have that position where, I don't really have a place here. You got everything. What can I offer you? It's just like, but dang, I'm not the guy for you.
Well, you know what? Then that's the man's insecurity. Because there are some feminine women that have it together, but the man feels like he's not. Like you said, what can I do for you? You have everything.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some men who just are insecure in their own right. But I think a lot of times, it's
You
and
think?
it's like I said, I had the same attitude, only because like I had built myself up at work. I had worked hard to get where I was, and I guess I just wanted it to be acknowledged and appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I never made a man feel less than me. Like I never made him feel less than me, but I just felt like I just wanted to be respected because I had did it. Like I had accomplished something and I wanted it to be known. But I
What do
didn't
you mean
realize that was
wanted it?
being masculine, and it was
But
taken away from my femininity.
I've seen and heard a lot of women, who semi had their stuff together or had their stuff together, wherever you have it, and they have said out their mouth, I don't need a man for nothing.
They
So
will say
when
that fast.
yes, a lot of them will say that, but at the same time, no matter where you are in the stage of life, you do still need that other half. That
Well,
other
look,
half is what
my cousin
completes
said it best. No one has all their stuff together. That's just going along with what you just said, brother. But yeah, go ahead.
you. But yeah, that alone, when you hear a lot of women who have climbed that high ladder, you know what I'm saying? They feel like they don't need nobody. So when you meet a guy and he's looking for love, he gonna be like, well, damn, I don't heard a whole lot of women at that same status, and this woman seemed like she a good woman, but I just don't feel like I can offer anything. You know what I'm saying? It's a very bad perception, that some women put on other women. You know what I'm saying? And that you might be a woman who has it together, and you like, well, shoot, I still need a man to complete me. You know what I'm saying? But you have all these other women who kind of fucked it up for you. So what do you say to both of them? Like, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have never said I don't need a man because I do. Let me tell
Okay.
you something. I'm telling you right now. The man's supposed to leave my house, period. I don't care how much money I got. I don't care what I accomplished. There's just roles that are set in place that I believe in. Other people don't believe it because they switching up the gender roles. They switching up how the house work. Some women run the house and the man do whatever. No ma'am. No ma'am. Not I, said the cat.
All right, so peep game. So I actually seen something, and I may have ran this by you, JoJo. It was, or we might have been watching or doing a review or something. It was saying the women, like those. I don't want to say that's a high value woman just because of her money, but those women that pretty much have their ducks in a row that make, you know what I'm saying, $90,000 to $100,000 per year, technically don't need a partner, right? They can actually make it through life without actually having a partner because they have more than enough money to get them through. They were saying that those women that make that amount of money are going to have to marry down, right? Even though women are naturally hypergamous, do you feel as though those women will still be cooperative, submissive, and all that other stuff, even though they have to marry down? Even though they make more money and they might, you know what I'm saying, pay most of the bills or be more responsible for more of the financial load. Do you think those women will still be able to be submissive, cooperative, and all of those other things?
I think in long term, I would say no. I think in the beginning they will, but as time goes on, there's going to be some type of resentment. Or, you know, or if something happens, you know, usually when the man is in control and the man has all the finances and has brought everything to the table, you know, you have to do your role in order to keep what you have. Right. So if you already have everything, let's say y'all have one little falling out, you're not going to fight for that relationship because you're going to be like, well, I'm not losing nothing. Go. I'm not, you know how they act. So they're going to feel like they're not going to fight as hard for what they have to keep what they have because they're not going to appreciate it, what that man does there, because they're going to feel like, well, if you leave, what am I losing?
I've only seen one public example, and that's Oprah and Stedman.
Oprah
and Stedman. They've been together for the past 30, 40 years, and we don't know what the hell. No, they ain't married. That's her partner. They've been screwing around for years. They've been together forever. They ain't never been married. They ain't never had no kids. But she's still with Stedman.
Oprah's been through a lot. I think it's different when you're talking about that kind of money.
I mean, but that's the only man you ever known Oprah to be with, and if Stedman is still relevant.
I want to say Jamie Foxx hit that.
He probably did. I mean, you think Stedman gonna leave? Heck no.
I'm curious though, Devontae, do you think that she is still submissive, cooperative, and all of that other stuff, and still? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking.
Heck no.
Yeah. So
okay. So what you were saying earlier, I think the only way a woman of that status will actually be submissive to her man if he made a few dollars more. Prime example, Jay-Z and Beyonce. She was already a millionaire before she got with Jay-Z, and you know, he make a little bit more money than her. That's why that works out so well. I'm pretty sure she's submissive to him. You know?
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm ultimately trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say, for instance, you know, just in a regular scenario, you got a woman that makes, you know, like maybe $110,000 per year, and then you have this guy, average earning guy, which is around like maybe $43,000 per year. They get married, and you know, they move into a house or whatever, and she's responsible for, let's just say, 60 to 65% of the financial load, and he's responsible for the rest. Do you feel as though those type of women would be submissive, friendly, cooperative, and still allow that man to run the household and be that leader and be in charge without having any hiccups or whatever?
Only if you had a plan that makes him more money. You know, he's just in a position right now where he's making much less than she is. And I feel like if he actually has a long-term plan that's going to make him more money than her in the long run, then she'd be like, okay, well,
yeah, he at the top of let's just say he's a manager at I don't want to say McDonald's because I don't even think they even make that much. Let's just say he's a manager at some type of car company like Ford or something like that, and they cap out at like $45,000, and she makes 110. Do you think that they could be in a relationship or in a marriage and she would still be cooperative, friendly, submissive, still allow him to run everything in the household as though, you know, he is the leader?
I would say that depends on how he uses his. Majority, I would say no, but in some instances, it depends on how he uses his finances, how he manages things. If he makes $42,000, but at the same token,
hold on, real quick, really quick. I just want to give a huge shout out to one of my followers on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much, yo, man. That is freaking dope. A Model Y and a yo. Ooh. I love it, brother. Let's go. Man. I cannot wait to see that thing, man. I will definitely be checking out your doggone channel because I do want to see what that doggone Cybertruck is gonna look like once it hits the fan, man. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, man, for the support, bro. Appreciate it. My bad, Devontae. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
But yeah, I believe it's all about managing. If you manage your money, if you're making $42,000, but you able to save at the end of the year, what, $20,000 because you manage all your finances, you don't owe any debt, you own everything, you know what I'm saying? Then I feel like she would actually be submissive to him because he actually got some type of sense about how to manage a large amount of money. I mean, even though he don't have as much as she do, but he actually has the knowledge of how to save and budget and make more money. So she'd probably be like, oh well, dang, you know, if she don't have that same skill, I think she would be submissive in that way because she like, well, shit, you can save all this amount of money, but I got all these damn student loans and I can't balance the check, you know, I can't really, you know, budget the way I should be. You know, I make $100,000 a year, but still I'm living paycheck to paycheck. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be submissive to him because he has that knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I do believe it can happen, and only if it's in that order.
So let me disagree with you real quick. Because yes, that does happen very often. I'm gonna say for the majority of those women, they're not going to respect that man. And it's like I said, in the beginning they will. But even if that man is able to handle the finances, and let's say he carries that family for 20 years, let's say at that 21st year he F's up and loses all the money or something. If she's a real woman, she's going to stand by that man. If she's just looking at the fact that he's handled the money well, when the money is gone, there's a lot of women, they'll stick by you as long as you got that money. But when that money is gone, they will leave you quick. So you're right. They're going to play their part as long as everything's going smooth. But when it's not going smooth, they're going to be quick to leave. So y'all tend to say
or just stick around and be very disrespectful.
Right, or be very disrespectful. So when y'all say percentages, for me, my marriage won't run like that because when it's a marriage, there's no.
I hate to interrupt you, yo, man. Hey, come on, man, don't do this. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you again, man. You got me over your cheese, dog. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna keep those Tesla videos coming. At least I'm gonna try to do it at least once a week, man. At least once a week. I'm gonna keep them things coming, man. Appreciate you, dog. My bad, JoJo. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that when it's a marriage, you know, there is no you and me. It's us and we. And so if I put in 100,000 and you put in 20,000, we have 120,000. You know, I'm not gonna look at it as I'm giving the most because it's our home and we're both agreeing to be in it and put our all into it. And there's no need to separate it. Because when you start separating, I feel like you're pretty much saying, I don't trust you. Or you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know if you can.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Because if you trust that man, it's not going to be, I put in this, you put in that. It's going to be, this is us.
Basically, I agree with you because if you fall into that, you
putting all your eggs in one bag. I see what you're saying. Go ahead, Devontae. My bad.
I agree with you, JoJo, because if you fall into that state where I made this amount of money, you made that amount of money, then you leading yourself into being roommates instead of a couple.
And it's still demasculizing to that man because you're reminding him you're still not enough.
Thanks. Mm-hmm.
Man,
Absolutely.
yeah, that is freaking tough, man. That is tough. So that was gonna be actually my next question, JoJo. As a woman, you're the only woman on the panel right now. Could you see yourself marrying down to a man, what I'm saying, that makes less than what you do?
Yes.
So why can you do the thing that most women aren't willing to do? And again, women by nature are hypergamous. They want a guy to be that guy, to pay for pretty much everything. Make sure that you're comfortable and you're going to be in your feminine or whatever. So how can you do that and still stay within your feminine?
Because I don't base my relationships off of money. That's not something that I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is how you treat me, how you treat your children, how you treat your family, your mother, your belief in God, your values, your morals, your work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have $1 million and still be broke. Or you know what I'm saying? You can have $1 million but still, make $1 million, but then you spending 1.5 million. Or you could be making, $400 a week, and at the end of the next, you at the end of the month you done saved money. So it's like you said, you can see how a man manages his money and how he manages himself, and look at that aspect. But I'm not going to look at how much money you have, because there's people out here that have almost no money, but they have a wonderful home and they are able to make it and be appreciative of what they have. So, I mean, I've been up and I've been down, and every time I've had a smile on my face, because it wasn't about how much money I had or what I have. It's about I'm still with my family. I still got clothes on my back. I can still eat what I want to. So,
Do you have a income limit though? Like he can't make less than this amount. Like, do you have that
I
limit
I
though?
don't. I don't. And that's just, in my relationships, I've had people who made
3,000.
good money and I've had people who didn't have a job.
Oh,
But they had drive, and they were trying. Like, they would, keep trying different things. And you support the person that you're with. Now, mind you, were they the wrong people I was with? Yes, 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 yes. I was clearly blind. But I'm not uh I'm not gonna have that rule out a potential match.
facts. Again, man, Astro, yo, much love, bro. I really do appreciate
What's
you,
up,
man.
Desiree?
Desiree,
For real. All
hair on
right.
My
fleek.
cousin, my cousin,
So,
uh, my
oh,
cousin said I can see
that's your
nowhere
cousin.
in life. Yeah, that's my cousin. I can see
Okay.
nowhere in life where a woman pays 70% of the bills and she still treats him like a king.
Mm.
Where and who are these women are you talking about?
All right. So before,
Um,
before before you get into that real quick, Devontae, we want to ask Desiree the question real quick. So Desiree, let's
gotcha.
just say hypothetically that you're in a relationship and you're making about $120,000 per year, and your husband is making somewhere around like $42,000 to $45,000 per year. Y'all get into, I'm saying, this marriage or whatnot. Y'all get a house. You got several cars, and you're responsible for, let's just say, what did I say, 60 to 65% of the financial
70.
load. Yeah, and your husband, he's responsible for the other half. Are you still going to be um submissive, cooperative, and all the other stuff, and still basically allow him to lead with you paying basically the majority, or being responsible for the majority of the financial load?
If that was something that I agreed to, knowingly agreed to before we got married, then that's something that I would be dedicated to do, and I would still treat him like a man. Um, and still, I wouldn't treat him any less of a man if that's something that I would have agreed to prior to. Like, going into it, knowing this is what it is, and I'm okay with it, then yes. But if it's me, actually, we talking about this in mindset, like, now I probably wouldn't agree to that.
Yeah, I'm about to say because it definitely sounds like that ain't really your cup of tea.
It's not.
Yes. She ain't feeling it, dog. So yeah, basically, nah, hell no. I'm not trying to look for no man that's making no $45,000. So you're basically saying you're one of those women that you would still prefer the man to be responsible for more of the financial load than what you are.
A man is supposed to provide, and if I'm looking for somebody to provide, I'm looking for somebody to provide, and it's not only financially, but regardless of what a man makes, regardless, he still has to be a provider. So even if my man worked at McDonald's, but he was still footing all our bills, then he
But
footing all our bills.
But what that saying goes is, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. So that means that in return that he's providing and doing the things that he needs to do, he needs to be getting what he's supposed to get in return.
I never said he wouldn't.
No. I'm just putting it out there.
Oh,
So
okay.
so the women understand that you're gonna have to. It's not just because I am who I am. Take me as I am. It's because he's getting everything that he needs in return for that. So when I come home, I'm coming home to a peaceful environment. When I come home, I'm coming home to a hot meal. When I come home, I know I'm coming home to somebody that loves me and that's loyal to me. And I'm getting all of that stuff in return. And in return, what I give her back is, these lights and everything work, a place to stay or whatever the case may be. He's getting all of that in return. So do you feel like as of right now that you are in that current position?
In the current position to do that for my husband?
Be a wife. Yeah, are you a wife?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Finances are the worst thing. All right. Okay. Cool. Come through, man. Shout out to my YouTube family. They coming through tonight, dog. Appreciate it.
Oh man.
So we actually have Malik. Malik is actually going to be joining this thing in a few, man. That is too freaking funny. Whoa.
What?
Oh man. So Devin just hit me up. I don't know if she wants to be a part of the y'all want to bring Devin in?
Bring it on.
Come on.
Bring it on.
All right, I went ahead and sent something to her.
But yeah, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Devontae. Go ahead. My fault.
So to answer my cousin, I've seen it a lot of times. You see a lot of high value women that date guys that make a lot less than they do, and it works out perfectly fine for them. Like I've seen it, where I work.
Wow.
Yeah, hear him saying, yeah, my dude, he work at this little factory, he making this $10, $12 an hour, but they making $60,000 a year, stuff like that, and they treat him, just like a regular dude. They treat him like a man, as long as he got them toes curling every night, he picking up the slack, everything, he relieving all the stress, far as maintenance around the house. Like she ain't got to worry about nothing. Now it only will work if the guy is putting in the work. If he put in the work where all she has to worry about is just going to work and getting that bread, and he take care of everything else, that's gonna work. She gonna treat him like a king because she ain't. All I gotta do is wake up, go to work, come home. You know what I'm saying?
Is that like
and the toes getting curled?
Like the roles almost reversed almost. So
yeah.
He taking care of the home and everything. Only thing that's tough.
I mean he worked too. Too, but he just don't make as much money as she do. Yeah. So if he putting in the work and he worked too, she cool with it. You know what I'm saying? That little bit of extra that money don't really work. It don't really matter. Pay no never mind.
Yeah, it's tough long term. I don't know. I mean, and again, this is just me speaking. I haven't seen that work like long term. I've been seeing a few women. I ain't gonna say females, women that are okay with that. You know what I'm saying, in the beginning or whatnot. It's cool. You know, everything is all fresh or whatnot, but once them bills due every month, it's just like, what, good griefs. I got to pay this doggone mortgage by myself again, or I got to pay most of it by myself again. Dang, he ain't doing nothing. That's all you doing is breaking my back nah, man. I ain't gonna be I'm gonna have to go find a man that's willing to put in a little bit more money or something, dog. That's willing to make a little bit more money. It's tough, man. It is tough. All right. So oh my God, wait a minute. We got a idea she will not. Yeah, I definitely got to agree with my boy Astro, man. For real. Oh Lord, they got your cousin. Man, cut the madness out.
Thank you. That's not madness. She's giving me a compliment. I appreciate that.
Y'all look alike too, man. That's crazy.
Aggravating is on nowhere, both of them.
That's my first cousin. So yeah, we would ideally we would look alike.
Hold on.
Don't mute me.
What are you talking about? Who muted you?
Oh, I thought you muted me. My bad.
Bruh. See what I'm saying? Y'all see she already done started. She already started with me, man.
Hold on, what happened?
She talking about I muted her.
Oh Lord.
Already.
Yeah, but we all know you good for that though.
Yes, sir, brother. Come through. They don't make those women anymore. The factory is closed a long time ago. Man, that is, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's facts. And Desiree is definitely proving our point right now.
Yeah, but I said if I knowingly went into it, then yeah. But am I going to like openly go into it? No.
What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, so say that you get. What are you saying? Like, you get to know a guy, or whatever, and you know he make less money than you, or whatever. Then you would be willing to take him as a husband. And you would still be submissive, cooperative, and friendly to him, even though you're paying the majority of the bills for the next 30 years.
If I chose to do that and I really love that man, I might. But
why you got to put so much? I really love that man.
I mean, honestly, because we're speaking hypothetically. But
I just feel like it's some bull though. I'm just gonna speak for all the people that's watching right now. We feel like that's some bull.
You're right, but you asked me a question, and I'm only giving you a hypothetical answer because I don't really. 9 times out of 10, if I be a man, I'm not gonna be. That's probably nothing I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Deep down, would you remain?
No, I wouldn't even consider him.
Thank you. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the truth, player. So, someone asked on my Facebook page or whatever, why do you go so hard on certain people? And I'm gonna say this: the people that are closest to me, I'm gonna go a little bit harder on you because the closer you are to me, the more I expect from you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The closer you are to me, you already know and understand how I operate, right? I definitely don't do that victim Olympic crap and all this other stuff. And to me, it's not. Hold on, wait a minute. We got Malik joining us real quick. It's like this, man. You're going to do better. You're gonna be better. Period. Like if you're gonna be around me, you're gonna do better. You're gonna be better. We're not about to play this victim Olympic crap. And you're damn right. The closer you are to me, the harder I'm gonna go when it comes to my expectations, that push, and all of that other stuff. Because I know what you're capable of. That's the reason why we still cool or whatever. That's the reason why you're around me. What's going on, Malik? What up, bro?
What up, man?
What up, bro?
Everything's straight. I see you got the badge on, man. You ain't about to get nobody, is you?
I was.
Oh Lord.
Bad boys. What you gonna do?
Hey, Malik.
Oh Lord.
There we go. Run, brother, run. Brother, run.
You just be quiet because I'm just
Brother.
Right. Anyway, Malik, so I wanted to ask you a question real quick. We were just asking the women, man. What do you feel about this? Say, for instance, if you had a woman that made $100,000 per year and you had a guy that made about $42,000 per year, do you feel as though if she was responsible for, 70% of the financial load, that she would be able to stay and remain submissive, cooperative, and all of that friendly stuff to that man, you know what I'm saying, down the line, like long term?
Possibly. I guess it just depends on the woman.
Okay.
I can't say from personal experience my parents were that way. So I mean my mom stayed, like that. So
Facts. Like my boy said, hold on, wait. Like my boy said right here, bam. You there right there?
I don't know those.
Facts. Speaking straight facts, bro. For real. Oh, that was to Desiree. Hey, I already do. That's why I said what I said. I had already we can sniff
fine with
that.
that.
We can sniff it out. Dog, all
I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't care.
We just want honesty. That's all. We just want a little bit of honesty. All right. So the next question is, how do you deal with negative people? I like this one. How do you deal with negative people? I want to hear from everybody.
Well, if I have to have a conversation with, I try to turn that negative to a positive by using humor. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't laugh and you being negative, I might want to hit you. You know what I'm saying? Not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, if I'm laughing with you, you over here being mad negative. I'm gonna try to just be real cool with you. I'm gonna try to make you laugh, try to crack a joke, like, let's break this ice, motherfucker. We breaking this ice. Like, no, we gonna laugh. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna you coming off negative. I'm gonna bring this positive. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna laugh it out. Hopefully we walk away with a smile, both with a smile on our face. You know.
Try to turn it into a positive. That's what's up.
Yeah, but if you constantly being negative, I'm gonna just keep my distance.
Okay, I respect. Malik, how do you deal with negative people, bro?
Shake them off. I really just don't pay no attention to it. And I'm gonna tell you something. Negative people, you gotta have them, whether you want them or not. That's the people. That's the people that's gonna push you to to do what you want to do and to be what you want to be. So you gotta have them.
Right. And I had to ask you because Malik is super positive on every single last thing that he does, man. Y'all go check him out on TikTok. He's on YouTube now. We got to make sure we drop a link down. Malik, if you can, just drop a little comment or whatever, man, so people can go follow you. Always doing positive stuff, man. Shout out to my dog, Malik. All right, so Desiree, how do you deal with negative people?
I just kind of ignore it. I can just tune people out. A lot of times I give positive feedback to them and then they just kind of give you every excuse. And I just like, okay, well then let me call you back or something like that. Or I'll talk to you later. Or I'm still going to
She called you out. She called your cat, man. That's funny. Oh.
No. She's answering the question. The question is, how do you?
You don't.
How
okay.
Do you deal with, how do you deal with negative people? She's saying like you just don't.
My bad. I thought that was your cousin. My bad.
Her cousin is it DeLacy? Is DeLacy? Is that right? That's how you said it?
Yeah, it's DeLacy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's my cousin.
I was like, she don't know me.
But yeah, so she's basically saying that you don't. So JoJo, real quick, how do you deal with negative people?
I have learned to ignore them. If I'm not ignoring them, I've learned not to engage, um, not to engage in anything with them, because I got too much to lose. So either you ignore them, you remove them from you remove yourself um, from them, and that's in everything. Like I don't care if it's family or friends. If you're adding something negative to my life, I have to just limit myself with you. Because like Malik said, you're always going to be around negative people. But it's how you choose to bring that into your spirit, into your existence. So if I have to be around you, I'm going to let you be you. I'm either just going to ignore you or just really just limit myself around you as much as possible.
Yeah, so that was gonna be my next question. Like, for the people that said, ignore them. What if you can't? What if these are people that's, either in your household or, what I'm saying, your close friends or whatever the case may be. I'm just throwing some stuff out there. What if you can't ignore them?
Change the subject. Like if they talking about some negative stuff, negative garbage, change the subject. Talk about some random stuff and just change the subject. You know what I mean? They sitting there talking about, man, I'm pissed about this, I'm pissed about that. Hey man, you see KFC I got a 12-piece now. You know what I'm saying? Just change that with something. Be like, oh, for real? You hungry? Yeah, let's go grab something to eat. And then they keep talking about it. Hey, you see Dairy Queen got a new Blizzard out.
Wow, somebody
keep changing it.
Someone said a woman who values herself won't entertain a man who makes less than them unless it's a booty call. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Let me read that one more time. A woman who values herself won't entertain a man who makes less than them unless it's a booty call. Dang.
What y'all think about that, ladies?
That hurt. I ain't even, man, listen, good grief. I ain't even gonna lie. That thing hurt. God. Oh, sure.
What y'all think about that, ladies?
Damn, Virgo, man. Let me readjust my shirt over here, man. I'm good. Am I straight? Desiree? I know that's speaking directly to you, player. Go ahead, man.
That's who I want to hear from.
Sounds about right.
Damn. What about you, JoJo?
That's some BS. That's that entitlement.
Word. Yeah, your cousin agreed. That's some cap, dog. That's some cap. Cap.
But to answer the question y'all was talking about, if you have to deal with their negativity, sometimes people don't know they're negative. Some people just automatically always see the glass as half empty, and they don't even realize that they're talking about it. Now, some people are negative on purpose, but I think sometimes you have to have a calm conversation. And there are some people who are going to yell, they're going to argue, they're going to raise your voice, they're going to curse. But if you can control yourself in that situation and you stay calm and you control your temperament and your words, it will make them feel like a fool. Like they're going to be mad and they're going to leave, but they're going to come back and they're going to actually hear what you said. And the perfect example is a conversation it was a prank call to Tamala Mann's husband. I can't remember his name, but Mr. Brown. And he was beyond calm the entire conversation. It shocked. I have never seen somebody so calm. I mean, and they were arguing and yelling and cussing, and he maintained his level the entire time. He didn't let it stress him. He didn't let it bother him. And that was a powerful moment for me because I was like, dang, that's how I should be with everything.
Your cousin made a good point. You can't argue with yourself. He also said, kill him with kindness.
See, I believe in that thing. If you are already happy and you recognize your own happiness, you won't let anyone deter you from being happy.
Okay, Devontae, I hear you, brother. I hear you.
But first, you have to know and recognize your own happiness. Like if you have nothing to be mad about in your own personal life, you got nothing to be pissed about, and somebody come over here with that negativity shit, it kind of just bounces right off of you. You just be like, oh, wow, yeah, you seem really mad there, man. Sorry to hear that. You know, it don't really phase you, you know?
somebody said you're supposed to demand the best from anybody in your circle. I agree with that 110%, man, for real. If you're gonna be around me, you're gonna be the best version of yourself, or you're gonna work towards that each and every day. Each and every day, man. We actually have another person that's gonna be joining Devin as soon as her connection gets together. We'll bring Devin in. Devin, whenever you get in, just unmute yourself, and then we'll have the conversation. Desiree, your cousin, my bad, I'm about to say your sister. Your sister chiming in again. And first of all, you spell my name wrong. All right, let me go and get that thing straight right there. Spell my name wrong, but it's all good. It's all good. Pronounce my name. I was just trying to make sure. Hey, I'm just trying to clear some stuff up, man. Because y'all know me. I will butcher somebody's name to a T. Anyway, let's go and move on to the next question. Why do some women get upset when asked, what do you bring to the table? And the question is, what do some women bring to the table? We want to know. I want the men to chime in first before the women start. Why do y'all think some women get upset when asked, what do you bring to the table?
I feel like some women don't really know what they have to offer. You know, they may have it all. They may have a lot to bring to the table, but they don't recognize the fact that they have it. So when they feel that they are coming up short, they kind of feel like, but damn, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you calling me out because I feel like I ain't got nothing to offer you, but deep down inside, I really got a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to that plate that if you know what you have and you know what you can bring, you know, you shouldn't really be offended.
Facts. I just wanted to go ahead and welcome Devin to the show. What's going on, Devin? What up? Y'all, Devin gonna be tuning in for a couple of questions tonight. But now we have you. She's gonna chime in.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We most certainly can. How you doing, Devin?
Hey.
What's up?
Happening? What's happening?
I'm trying to get you on here for a while, man. It's good to see you.
Well, Katie, I've been blowing up your phone.
My fault.
Katie, I see you on TikTok. I've been liking your videos.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm trying to do a little something, man. Hey, I'm learning from my boy Malik over here, man. Malik guru when it comes to TikTok, man.
I'm not getting no like. Ain't nobody liking me.
It's gonna take time, man. Trust me. You just keep putting that.
I guess I gotta be half naked because it seems like the half naked hoes. I mean the girls. I don't know. I don't know. Men try to say I want a woman in the streets and a freak in a bed. No, you want it both. Because if they want it like that, them women that's half naked, they wouldn't be blowing up on TikTok. So
I want to ask you a real quick question before we get into our next question. We asked the women about this. And say, for instance, if you made about $100,000, $110,000 per year, and the guy that you chose to be with, yeah, Desiree is here. Yeah. So say, for instance, if you made $100,000 per year, and your husband made about $45,000 per year, would you still be submissive, cooperative, and friendly if you were responsible for 70% of the financial load in y'all marriage?
Okay, so this is one of those trick questions because here's the deal. Did we get together before I made that or after? Because here's the deal. When you start getting in a different bracket as far as money, you're going to look, you're not going to be around someone that's making 45,000. You're going to be around a whole different bracket. Now, what I mean is,
this is like one of your childhood friends growing up, and y'all like this is like your best friend. Y'all been cool pots and pans or whatever, but he made $45,000. Let's just give that scenario.
I don't know how to say that because is he making 45,000 and he's going to school to do better?
No.
Or is he making 45,000?
Yeah, just $45,000. That's it.
And he's content with that. He's not trying to do his own business.
No, it's just $45,000.
I'm on a podcast. Don't do that right now. I don't know because first of all, I ain't never made 45,000, which is effing sad.
Yeah.
So you asking someone who I can't even get a dude who make 20,000. So go to I'm being for real right now. I'm being dead for real.
I respect it.
Yeah, because I've never, because I said if I ever become rich, I don't even care to have a man, because you wasn't with me when I was broke. You ain't gonna be with me rich. If you don't want me rich and broke and fat, you ain't gonna be with me rich and fat. So
I respect
yeah,
it.
go.
All right, so we're
Yeah.
gonna get back into the topic that we were. All right, Devontae, I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish. And the question is, why do some women get upset?
Yeah,
when
I want
asked what
to
you bring to the table?
Repeat the question. That it was the background. Say it again.
I got you. Why do some women get upset when asked, "What do you bring to the table?"
Okay, so
A little bit. It's a little bit in and out over there.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I was saying
Now you
before,
breaking up. You breaking up, bro. You breaking up. I'm gonna let Malik go first, and then I'm gonna let you chime back in after you get everything situated. All right, Malik. Why do you think some women get upset when asked what do they bring to the table?
I'm gonna have to agree with him, man. I seen it. You know, I think a lot of women they get real defensive because they feel like, you know, they might feel like maybe you don't think that what they have is enough. Maybe they think you're trying to be funny. You know, maybe they think that, you know, that you think they can't compare to what you have, or what they have is too small, or, you know, something like that. So I would have to agree with them.
Okay.
For sure.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off Devontae.
So can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, loud and clear. Perfect.
Cool. So basically, if they don't, like I was saying before, if they don't know what they have to bring to the table, then they feel like they are inadequate to be in a relationship with somebody because they don't know what they're bringing in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if they don't know what they have, then they feel insecure. And when you're asking that question, it kind of seems like you're coming for them. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know what they got to bring in the first place. So they haven't really checked their inventory. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, but damn, I don't really know. All I got is this Coach bag right here. So that's all I got. That's all I think I can offer you. You know, I can some wild, but yeah.
Oh Lord!
I don't really know.
I'm gonna let Devin chime in real quick, and then we'll go to Desiree. Devin, you want to say something real quick?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Most
Okay,
certainly.
I'm sorry. I keep looking up at my daughter. She's getting on my nerves. Sorry.
Good.
So I would like to know this question. What I don't understand is, why is this a problem in the Black community? And this has been, I don't know if it's been on Table Talk with Jada Pinkett. Our race is the only race that goes through this with our men. And I'm not trying to be funny. On TikTok, there was a Black girl. She went up to, I think, a bunch of Indians and different races, not one Black woman, not yet. And she asked them, she said, what would happen? Would you date a man with no money? All of them, except for Black women, hear me out. This is a true story. All of them said, why would I be with you if you don't have any money? You can't take care of me. Guess what the Black women were saying? Yeah, I see potential. So the Black girl turns, it was her TikTok, and I should have saved it. She said, why are Black women taught to deal with struggle love? I said, God dang it, here we go. She said, why, as Black women, we feel the need to deal with struggle love? No other race does this but our race.
So let me ask you a question: Are those women, when we think about the majority of women, are those women being submissive, cooperative, fit, and all the rest of the other stuff?
Okay, now let me explain to you what submissive is. I know personally, I have a friend. And I don't want to put her out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's my daughter's best friend, little girl. I mean, little boy. Well, he's not little; he's 15. She comes home. She curses him out in Spanish. Okay, that submissive crap. That we're not animals. So when you tell us women to be submissive, there are white women who go in that I know personally that go in on a white husband. Everybody, Indians,
But they're married,
race.
though, right? They're married.
Right, but hear me out.
They go in
on their
black
husband.
women one out of 4 black women will marry. Why is that? Why are your white counterparts being married more than what you guys are?
Because number one, our black men don't want to marry us. Our black men, hold on, because I'm 43 and I just had this conversation with somebody. Mm-hmm. So here it is. I done been on 7 dating websites. The first thing that come out of these black men's mouth, do you smoke? No. So they don't have no more conversations with me. When I start speaking knowledge, black men are not interested in my brain. If you're not talking about sex, you know how many dates I've been on out of 5 years? 2 dates with 2 Africans. One happened to go back. He said, the black men in America have damaged you black women. He says, what the hell is going on? I said, why don't you ask black men this yourself? He said, I don't understand why so many black women here are tainted. He said that. He said, what are black men doing to y'all? I said, they don't want to date us. If you're not opening your legs, I've been 11 years, no relationship. And I'm 43, never been married. You think anybody wants to talk? No, if you're not talking about sex, and if you don't look like you got a BBL. Now, what I just told somebody at work, I don't have to get a BBL. I already have a curves. But because my waistline is not small, black men look over me. So, but you will go date White House Karen, Mucinex Becky. I see that all day in Charlotte. Good looking black men. I don't know what
do you think
three
the
men,
reason why that
three black men told me. 3 black men told me. Number one, them white women are taking care of them. I had 3 black men tell me they're getting taken care of. And see, why, like, that doesn't make any sense. And the white coworker that sits beside me, she said her white friend is getting abused by a black man. And I said, well, why is he with her? Forget that he's black. Why is she with a man that's abusing her? She goes, because he got a big dick. I said, oh, wow. And I said, see, that don't mean shit to us black women. We see black dicks all the time, big ones. It don't matter to us. Oh. It don't matter. I done seen so many the last 2 lifetimes. So when another race get with y'all, they will shut the fuck up because you are a fetish to other races. Those women, it's not about being submissive. You are a fetish. And see, we black women, we had y'all. We know what a black penis feel like. It ain't no big deal to us. I want you to show me more than a black penis. I want you to do like a Latin and take me on the damn carpet and show me the world. And see, nobody's wanting to do that, but they quick to show me that big black dick. They quick to show me that.
All right, so we're gonna try. Let's try to get back to our
okay, topic. I'm sorry about the big black penis. Can I say big black penis?
So real quick before we pass the torch, well we gonna come back to.
Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I got KD stuttering. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
You good. We gonna go to Desiree real quick.
Desiree, tell us about the big black thing.
Yeah.
Repeat the question.
All right, I got you. Okay, so the question is for everybody that's listening: why do some women get upset when asked, "What do you bring to the table?" Oh, Lord.
Oh man.
So I
Can't
think
make this up.
some women get upset because they don't want to be held accountable. I think that today's modern woman tends to have the mindset of I work out. I don't need to work. I don't need to cook and clean. I look good. As long as they feel like they look good, they think that that's enough to get and keep a man. And that's not the mindset. There are women out here who look a mess, an absolute mess, and they got a man. And it has to do with your femininity. It has to do with your mindset. It has to do with your conversation. It has to do with your standards. It has to do with, and those are things that you bring to the table, not just money, not just looks. It's the other things that you are bringing to that table that that man is looking for. Because there are plenty of men that'll come up and they'll say something slick or they'll say something sexual, and you have to have the standards to shut them down. And then if they are a real man, they will respect you for that and move forward. So I think that's just one aspect of it when it comes to certain women. Um, and then I think when it comes to relationships, because the structure of marriage and a relationship have just been so altered, the gender roles have been so altered in this modern society, women really don't know what they're supposed to bring to the table. They think, oh, I'm supposed to have this high education, all this money, and now I'm perfect, and you're not. And they're missing these other attributes. So I think they're scared to answer because they really don't know how to answer, because they really don't know what they're supposed to bring to the table.
I definitely agree with that.
All right, Desiree, real quick. Why do some women get upset when asked, what do you bring to the table?
I would say that most women would get upset simply because I'm just going to piggyback on pretty much everybody else said it. They may not know. They may not feel that they have enough. Um, they may not feel that they have enough to offer a man. Um, and they may have not been with a man long term, or they may have never been asked that question to even know, or even, they may have a lot of qualities but don't know how to put it in words, and it may make them feel belittled when asked. Not to say that they don't have a lot to offer, they just may not, they may be dealing with a different kind of man who actually care to know what you have to offer, versus dealing with someone who had no care in the world of what they offered other than sex.
Okay. All right, cool. Does anybody else want to chime in on what has been said before we go to the next question? And again, the question was, why do some women get upset when asked what do they bring to the table? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever that was.
I didn't hear nothing she said. It was dead silence for me.
Oh, it's
But
all.
I can hear all of you guys.
It's all. It's all good. We're gonna. I think Devontae was about to chime in real quick though.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Go ahead.
I wanted to reference to what Ms. Devin said. Well, some of the stuff that she said, because it was a lot to take in. So one thing that I don't like hearing is when either one of us deal with a bad relationship with one of us, or a couple relationships with one of us, we like to blame the whole race. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we don't look at ourselves and say, well, damn, what the hell am I attracting? Why am I attracting this? You know what I'm saying? Because in a way, you kind of are what you attract. And unless you pay attention to what you're doing and attracting the same type of guy over and over and over and over, you can't really blame everybody. You gotta point the finger at yourself. You know, um, I have to say, you know, a lot of women who have dealt with that, and a lot of men who have dealt with that, dealing with their own race and had bad relationships. You know, you got to sometimes chalk it up as like shit happens. You see what I'm saying? You can't be saying, oh, I'm gonna go to a whole nother race because they, one person treats you better. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of just throw away the whole race. You can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? And I understand, you, Ms. Devin, you've dealt with a lot of downfall when it comes to the dating world. Well, there's a lot of good black men out there. The percentage is so low for black women. To answer that question, the percentage of black women being married, because a lot of black women want to date black men, but unfortunately, a lot of black men are either incarcerated. The mass majority of black men are incarcerated in our prisons. Okay, that's number one. So that takes away that takes away millions of black men. You know what I'm saying? Two, you have some that's part of the alphabet gang. You know what I'm saying? So it's really limited, a very few good men out here. You know what I'm saying? So just because you happen to deal with the no good men don't mean that there ain't plenty out there left for you. You know what I'm saying? So my advice to you, Ms. Devin, is hang in there, pay attention to who the hell you say yes to, and possibly pick another dating app, because the one you own, it ain't working for you, and it's giving you a bad taste in your mouth, and it's kind of wearing you down and kind of make you sound a little bitter towards us brothers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not judging you and everything. You probably very wise. You spoke some good truths here, but I'm gonna just say you kind of gotta watch where you're going. If you got a 90% rate of all these is losers or all these ain't no good or whatever on these couple apps, okay, maybe you need to go back to Google and be like, okay, well, where's the 90% of success rate of these people getting into relationships? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you need to go back and do your research, and maybe you'll find that brother. All right. Good luck to you.
Okay, so I'm not a chick that goes looking for a man, and it's not who you attract, it's who you entertain. I want you to know that. And it's not just one app. And I got on this app from an older woman. Do you not know that was my seventh? God bless you. That was my seventh app. I didn't just deal with one or two black men. I've been dealing with black men all my life. And you know what I'm getting from a lot of black women who are basically happy? They have told me, why do you black women limit yourself to black men? You're going to stay alone, start dating outside your race. And they have dated outside their race. I want me a black man. But look how old I am waiting for a good black man. If I was bitter, I would be mad. It is annoying for a black woman to be my age. Because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Y'all do not want a strong-minded black woman. I've heard so many men tell me, you're strong-minded. I said, well, what do you want? A weak BI? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. What man would not want a woman to have a strong mind, a strong brain? And I have that to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? And that has ran men away. Because, see, you can't come with me with, do you smoke weed? Do you drink? You have to come with me with some knowledge, some wisdom, some love, some affectionate. And see, they're not willing to give that. I know this for a fact. I'm not a spring chicken. I'm 43 years old, and I've been alone for 11 years. And it's not who I attract.
Wait. Come on. Before you answer that question, real quick.
It has nothing to do with it. I've been everywhere.
Devin, do you know that 1 out of 4 black women will marry, and that's to Asian men, white men, black men. And that's what. And do you know that the majority of y'all do marry a black man? So it's really black men out here that are marrying y'all more than any other race. We're marrying y'all more than any other race.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
I see Mucinex Becky's being snatched in Charlotte.
But listen, go check out blackdemographics.com for Black people.
I'm gonna check it out.
Don't allow the media to paint a certain type of picture.
No, I don't even look at the media. It's what I've been it's what I've been coming across, and it doesn't matter if he's, and I don't go to the club. If you guys thinking I do the club, I really like grocery stores. Like I gave dudes chances, and when they see that they can't slick a can of oil, they like, oh, I can't come at shorty. That's why like they like younger women, because see, an older woman, they know we can catch, like we Ray Charles to the bull. And see, when you come with an older woman like me, you can't come with foolishness. You can't go, oh, you gorgeous, you pretty. Okay, I know that. I looked in the mirror this morning. What else you have for me? And see, when I challenge a lot of these Black men, they don't like my challenge. And they can't just say loose, slick stuff and then, oh, the panties come off, and I'm being real. This is my truth. This is my real. And this is what I've been going through for 11 years.
I got you.
And can you hear me, Devin?
Hold on, wait, before you go, JoJo, let Malik chime in real quick. He's
okay.
Trying to get in. Go ahead, Malik.
All right, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing like that. But Devin, what app are you using?
That's what I want to know, because I found my woman on the app and it's doing good.
Hey, for real.
He said, "What app you using? What app?"
Okay, so I did Plenty of Fish. I did Badu. I did Tinder. I did Bumble. I did OkCupid. I did Fifth Harmony, Yo Harmony. This little piggy went home. We.
I got one for you.
Which one you got for me?
Check out the Facebook dating app. With the Facebook dating app, you can go and look at their name and find their page, and you can see what they're talking about before you say yes to them.
Wait, let Malik chime in back real quick. Go ahead, Malik. Go ahead.
Why not just chill out, make money, and just live your life? Why worry about it?
What are you talking about? Worry about it? I don't supposed to be with somebody? What's wrong with you?
Whoa!
What do you mean you don't worry about it? I've been 11 years alone. What do you mean? See, this is what I get offended about. All races, they start from when they children and start telling their daughters, get you a man that's going to provide for you. Why do the Black, God bless you, whoever that is. Why you welcome? Why do the Black woman, we're always taught to be strong, stand alone. That we're not made to stand alone. This is why Black women have multiple heart attacks, because we're doing everything on our own. Like, why am I supposed to be by myself? Like, who are you to tell me? I've been by myself for years.
Well,
that's all I know.
My mama been by herself for years too.
I don't care about your mama. I don't want to be by myself.
Okay.
No disrespect. But are you with somebody? Like, why would you tell me? Are you serious right now? Look at what you just said, bruh. See, this is what I'm saying.
What
y'all don't tell white women to be by themselves. Indians are married. The only time you saw a single Indian, she was maybe 22. By the time they're 25, 26, they're married. They're married. They're being taken care of.
Do you know why?
Why do we belong by ourselves?
But do you know why?
That's how you Black men see us by ourselves.
Listen. Do you know why most of those women are married by a certain age? Because their fathers. Listen, because
I'm not talking about Indians. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Why do Black women always have to be alone? Why do we have to carry the weight of the world? We're tired of that. That's not fair to us.
Well, okay.
Sometimes
maybe you're just looking at the wrong place.
What did you say? I have the wrong what?
I said maybe you're just looking in the wrong place.
And it's not me looking in the wrong place. It's a shame that you can't go to church and find a good one. There's no thing that says go to the right place and find this right man because I found him. You're not making any sense. I know 4 people who met their man at the club. Do you see what I'm just saying? They've been together 20 years. I know one person who did a fling and they've been married for 13 years. Do you see what I'm saying? There's no billboard that says meet your girl or your woman here because this is guaranteed true love. You will hear stories of people. I met my girl on the app. I met my wife at the club. I met my man. I did a one-night fling and we've been together ever since. I made a man wait 6 months. He still left me. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no recipe for this. Right now in 2021, it is hard for us Black women to date. And this is not an opinion. This is a fact. It's so many of us out here single because we are not finding what we want. And what I want in a man, I'm not even talking about 6 figures. I would love a brother to come up to me making 20,000, but he treats me right. And he's aiming to make what he thinks he should to provide. I have yet to meet that.
Maybe that's what's going right there.
What did you just say? Did you not hear the words that just came out my mouth?
Hold on. Let somebody else chime in real quick. Hold on.
So,
real quick.
Do you know the number one thing that a man wants from a woman? From a wife? When a man is looking for a wife, do you know the number one thing he's looking for?
Oh, you said hold on, KD. I'm holding on.
Yeah. Jojo wanted to ask you a question real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, I'll mute my.
Are you able to hear me?
I don't think she can hear you.
You can hear you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't think she can hear you.
Devin, do you know what the number one thing a man is looking for when he's looking for a wife or in a woman?
She can't hear you.
Devin, can you hear her talking?
I can't hear whoever said Devin. I don't know who said Devin.
Okay, so she said, do you know the number? She said, do you know?
Can one of y'all repeat my question?
Yeah.
Jojo said, do you know the number one thing a man is looking for when he's trying to find a wife? That was a question directed to you.
Or a girlfriend.
Or a girlfriend. You know, looking for a significant other.
Jojo said, what's the number one thing a man is looking for?
In a wife.
Every man is different because me and my coworker talked about this.
Well,
we just talked about this today. This is a coincidence.
If you were to come up with something like for a majority, let's speak about majority. All right. What do you think most men want?
Oh my gosh, I wish my white coworker was in on this podcast because we just talked about this. I said, Leslie, what do these men want?
Why are you asking a woman though? You should be asking.
No, we were just talking, and I said,
that's the problem though, Devin. Listen, you're asking a woman what men want.
We were just
asking a woman what we want. You got to come to the source directly.
We were talking. I didn't ask her like the real answer. I said, these fools don't know what they want because I've asked them. I've asked plenty of men what they want. They don't even have the time want. They say we want a woman that cook, that clean. I'm like,
somebody just chimed in right now. You got a male. You got our audience.
There's no such thing as submission. Look at Eartha Kitt when she says submit to what? When that term submission is
somebody else said respect.
They want peace.
Absolutely.
They want to come everything they have to deal with in the world, everything they have to deal with.
And you're going to get peace if you're given what a woman needs.
They just want
all
peace.
Women fuss and curse. My white boss says, oh, my wife fusses at me. So I want you to stop. You black men use that as an excuse. All race of women go the hell off. And I know this for a fact. All race of women. So, but guess what? When Hispanic women do it, oh, it's sexy. It's sexy. When a white woman does it, oh, she's upset. But when a black woman does it, it's ratchet. It's a double standard for us.
Someone just chimed in and said, "You don't know what men want."
I don't know what y'all want because y'all don't know what y'all want. You
But we
say
just
you
told
want.
you.
Hold on. Nah, that's what your mouth say, but your actions say other words.
Let me,
You
can I
You
sure
ask
the
you a
say
man
question?
that you was dating are men?
Before we get into it, do you think that women that bring peace to a man, you don't think those women are being snatched up?
I know so
If
many women who are
if this chick,
educated
let
and
me ask
they are
you a question.
peaceful
If this chick is
and
giving me
they
peace
are
over here,
not
she
being
still get snatched
snatched
up?
up. They
Where
are
she
not
is?
being snatched up.
Where she at?
We're not talking about you three.
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying, like
We not no because there's no such thing. When I say peace, there's no such thing. When I say peace, I know women that are snatched up. They drink and smoke with their man, and their man love that.
peace.
That's
That could be
peace.
his peace.
That's
That could be
peace
Peace.
for
peace.
them.
That could be
It's
his peace.
different forms
You
of
know why
peace.
that's peace for them? I know crackheads who married because they both smoke crack. Do you see
That's
what I'm
his peace.
saying?
They
That's
have
his
Right.
peace.
peace.
That's
They
So
have
peace.
peace.
your
They
type of peace may not be the type of peace I'm speaking of. That's why I said I don't know. Each
But,
man wants something different.
but it's still peace at the end of the day, though, right?
No. You can't call that peace because your peace could be different from their peace.
But it's
That
still
now,
peace.
if I get with a crackhead, it ain't gonna be peaceful because I don't do crack. Do you see what I'm saying?
that kind of makes sense, but
Thank
you got
you.
to find somebody that's on the same page
You're
as
telling me
you.
to find somebody like I could go out here finding them. That's not my job to like really find.
What up?
I got off the date websites. I'm really freaking no disrespect, but I'm kind of done with black men. I'm gonna start dating out because I'm not having any luck. I'm not having any luck with y'all. And I don't have time to wait and sit around here and play. I'm wasting my life just I'm waiting on a good black man because if I don't drink or smoke, this is not attractive. They don't want it. I'm not bringing the ratchetness. I'm not bringing the smoking and do you smoke? That's the first conversation it starts off with. Do you smoke? No. And then
Do
it's
you stay in a
cricket.
small town?
Charlotte is a small town. I don't
I
have
don't know where
time to
you live.
travel.
Yeah, I was
So
asking. I don't know where you live.
can one of y'all relate
No,
since she
Charlotte
can't
is
hear?
not small.
So what
Small minded, you're right. High five. Yeah. These type of men are very small minded. They don't want a good woman. I am a good woman, and they don't want that. They don't want it. Trust me, they don't.
So
They don't want it.
when you start and you go to these other men and these other races and
It's sad
and
and
you
they
have
don't
the
want it.
same outcome, then what are you going to blame it on? Are you going to start looking at you and say
I don't want
maybe
to
it's
spend
something
another
that I
10
need to
years waiting on a
fix?
good black man. I have to stop dealing with this. I have to move on
No,
and
so
try
what she's
another
asking
race.
Because
is what she's saying
I
is
have
if
to
you date
defend black men.
outside.
I'm always defending the black woman, but in this aspect, black men really respect us black women on on a
Oh, I
level that I
can't hear
can't
y'all.
even
I'm sorry.
explain.
So
But we have to learn to appreciate them. We have to learn to respect them. We have to learn not to demasculize them. We have to learn that whatever baggage or whatever trauma we went through in our childhood, in our teenage years, in our 20s, that we're not putting that on that man and saying that he's not going to get one over on me because maybe he's just trying the best that he can. And we're already thinking negative before he even comes along. So I think there's a lot of, there's a lot of people that just put black men down, and that's not it. We have to learn how to appreciate them and value them because those white women and those women of those other races, they understand that they need a man in that home. And we've just been, we've been taught that we can do it, but in the same aspect, we're not including that man in that home. And we just have to get back to the point where we're understanding that the man is the head of the house. So at the end of the day, you can go to those white men, you can go to those other men, but they don't want to feel like they're not a man at home. It's going to be the same outcome.
All right.
And Devin, you got a compliment right there by a guy named Jonathan Parker. He said you are an attractive woman.
Oh, tell him thank you so much.
He
Whoever
might
was
be a
talking,
brother too. He might be a brother too.
Racists do not genetically. He said racists do not. Thank you, Jonathan. Genetically exist, just a scientific fact. Whoever was talking, I didn't hear you, and I apologize.
Oh, you good? You fine? You fine? Jonathan Parker is chiming in again.
Oh.
All right.
Genetic variation among human beings. Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and move on to the next question. How do you get and keep the attention of a single man with options? We're gonna let Malik chime in first.
Say it one more time.
How do you, or how would you? Well, no, let's let the women chime in first. My bad, and then we'll let the guys go because I don't want to give y'all the blueprint. We'll let Desiree go first. Desiree, how do you get and keep the attention of a single man with options? Oh Lord, I think her what's the name may be stuck. Okay, JoJo.
Challenge.
Yeah, JoJo, go ahead and chime in. How do you get and keep the attention of a single man with options?
So, regardless of his options, I stay true to myself. I stay true to my morals and my principles. So, if he's coming at me and he's going to, trying to talk at me slick or, trying to get something sexual from me, I'm not that kind of girl. I'm not going to give in. I'm going to stick to my standards. I'm not going to treat him any different. I'm not going to treat him mean or anything like that. I'm just going to maintain who I am. And usually that stands out because they see the niceness of my nature. I didn't come up there and be disrespectful. I just say who I was. It's not for me. That's cool. And they get intrigued by that.
Okay. All right. Okay, Devin. Devin, I'm gonna let you chime in real quick and then we'll go to the well, she just left. All right. So Desiree, can you hear me? All right, she's having problems out of her Wi-Fi. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let Malik chime in. Malik, how would you what advice would you give a woman that is trying to get and keep the attention of a man? What type of advice would you give them?
First, I think that, well, for me personally, I would have to see that she can trust herself. Trust what she's putting out. I honestly don't know because it's different with different women, as you can see. It just to me, I really don't have an answer. It just depends.
Okay. All right. Devontae, you want to chime in real quick? You good over there, bro? All right. We're gonna wait for Devin to get in here. Hold on. And what's the name? Actually, just left out as well.
Those are all in the camera.
Can y'all let her know that it works better with headphones? I tried to put it in the chat.
Oh, you talking about Devin?
Yeah, because I used to have those same issues where I couldn't hear certain people, but it with earbuds or have.
She say she hit the wrong button, so
let me back up.
I tried to. She left out and came back in. I don't know what's going on, man. We're gonna try to get that thing together. Hold on. Let's see. Let me ask.
Tell her it's the app. It's not her phone.
Oh, but I'm trying to figure out why she can't hear you, but she can hear everybody else. That's weird. Right?
That same thing used to happen to me too. I couldn't hear Devontae, but I could hear everybody else.
Wow. Oh. Man.
That's why I wear my earbuds or my Beats, but my Beats died. So.
Gotcha.
Can y'all hear me?
All right, we can hear you, brother. All right, go ahead and chime in real quick, Devontae.
I don't know why
go ahead.
My picture wasn't coming up. My picture wasn't coming up. I don't understand why it wasn't coming up, but go ahead. I missed the last little bit because technical difficulties.
Okay, so the question was, what advice would you give a woman that's trying to get and keep the attention of a man?
Like JoJo was saying before, peace is the number one thing. Make sure you maintain keeping the peace.
Uh-oh. Your volume went out, and I just started hearing a dog. You good over there, Devontae? Oh, Lord. Your volume went out, man. We just started hearing a dog over there, man. Yo. Hello, can you hear me? Let me remove Devin and then try to bring her back into the stream. It may be her internet. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Hey, I think that's Devontae's cousin that just chimed in and said communication. He said communication. What the heck? What is going on? Y'all know this one. All right, Desiree. All right, Desiree, you all right? You good? Your internet straight? She don't want to put
Yes, I believe my internet is straight.
Desiree paid her bill again. I told you.
That's what it is, Malik.
I thought y'all was taking up a fundraiser for me and my bill.
All right, Desiree. So the question is, how do you get and keep the attention of a single man with options?
To keep the attention.
Get and keep. Of a single man with options. Mm-hmm.
The attention of a single man with options.
Yeah.
It's fairly easy. Simply because you have to be yourself. You have to be yet different from everybody else. You have to be able to set aside. Because a lot of times, women will go and think they have to try to compete with other women by giving sex. But when you don't, you keep that man's attention by other things, by your actual personality, your mind, because he wants to know more about you. It's like a craving. He wants more and more because you're not just giving him that one thing.
All right, so let me ask you a question. You got a high value man that 100% of women want. These women are submissive, cooperative, friendly, the whole nine or whatever. And you think in order to keep his attention, get and keep his attention is to not have sex with him. Show him that you're different.
In the beginning, I mean, I'm not finna, I don't care. Either way it goes. That's my opinion. And that's what I've done. And that's what I do.
Yeah, we're talking about high value men, like men that have like options.
My answer is not gonna change.
The type of man that everyone wants. I just want to make sure we clear some stuff up now. Like this ain't just no average guy. We talking about guys with options.
I mean, why would I have sex with him when he can have sex with any of them?
I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't. I'm just making sure that you understand, Because
I definitely understand, and my answer isn't going to change.
Not having sex with him is going to get him. The personality and all. I got you. I ain't mad at you, sister. So, let me see. Can anybody hear me? Everybody hear me? Mike? Hello? Can everybody hear me? Make sure my audio good. All right. Okay, all right. So what do you look for in a woman or a man? What do you look for in a woman or a man? All right, we got Devin coming back. Let's see.
Can you hear?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we can hear you.
The boss.
All right, so real quick, what do you look for in a woman or a man? Let's go ahead. Let's go with Malik. Go ahead, Malik. What do you look for in a woman?
She got to be responsible.
Okay.
You got to know what she want out of life.
Thanks.
You got to be willing to work. I can't have somebody that just sit at home, And like I said before, with my jobs, she got to be willing to, understand that my job costing me to leave in the middle of the night. I might be gone for days. And the thing is, she can't say that I'm not doing something I don't, I'm not supposed to be doing because I got a body cam. So it's not gonna lie. I seen Devin shaking her head, so I'm not that type of person in the first place, to go out. If I gotta waste my energy doing that, then I might as well just leave, But so you just gotta be willing to take care of stuff when I'm not there, So that's it.
Okay. All right, JoJo, what do you look for in a man?
I look for confidence. I look for
Okay, all right.
Somebody food ready.
Go ahead. Go ahead, JoJo.
my bad, cooking Brussels sprouts. I'm like addicted to them right now. But I look for confidence. I look for his fear of God. I look for how he treats others. I look for how he treats his mother. And goals and dreams that he has in regards to the future.
Not bad at all. Okay, all right. We're gonna follow it up. I'm gonna let whoever.
I be looking at that hair too to see if he got them little baby hairs that be laying down.
Oh Lord, you were doing good until you said that. God, so much.
It's not a requirement, but
was doing. I mean, the answer was perfect, player. I mean, anybody, y'all can follow me. All right, so Devin, what do you look for in a man?
Well, yeah, she right, baby hairs. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my
God. I'm just kidding. That was funny. Okay, my main thing, I have yet to find consistency. I have yet to find that. And I want consistency, loyalty, communication. I think the guy said, I don't know his name. That makes a lot of sense. Like he said, understand the line of work I do, because when you get with somebody and you're doing this and you put forth like, this is what I do, I'm going to have to leave in the middle of the night. And it's going to cost me some days. Now, me as a woman, unless out of 7 days a week, you're leaving two or 3 days, I'm okay with that. But like, if you have to leave and you're gone for 2 and 3 weeks, I'm already by myself now. I don't want that. So like he said, you're going to have to deal with this. If this ain't what you want, then you don't need to, he makes a lot of sense. Understand what he does. And that's a good thing. Like, understand what each other do. Like, this is what I do. Is this what you want to put up with? And then I think what JoJo said, which she made a great point, is how he treats his mom. That is very true. And then if God forbid their mom is gone, how they treat their baby mamas. Do you talk crap about your baby mamas? It depends on how many kids. I don't want no one with more than 2 kids, because I have 2, but one is grown. I have a 24-year-old, so one is grown. But how they, do you, every time I'm around you, you always belittle your baby mama, even if she is that type of woman to be belittled. But do you have to do that? Like, I look at that if the mother is gone. And somebody said confidence. Like, I don't need you to, because I talk to everybody. So your self-esteem has to be high. Just because I'm talking to a guy doesn't mean I want to get in bed with that guy. You know, like I need someone with high self-esteem because, you know, I'm a social butterfly. I talk to everyone. It's not just men. I talk to everyone, but I don't want my man to be like, oh, she over there talking to somebody. So is she talking about getting with them? Because I laugh and talk with everybody. Like on my job, I laugh and talk with everybody. So yeah, that's what I'm looking. If a man got baby hairs laying down, he like men. Huh? Okay, I don't know what that is. I was just reading something.
Oh,
So that's what I'm looking for. The main thing: loyalty, consistency, communication, and those are my main things.
Facts. All right, Desiree. What do you look for in a man? She haven't started speaking yet. Well, your phone is on mute, or whatever you're on. It's on mute. You're on mute. You are on mute. Unmute yourself. Oh Lord, y'all, you can't make this. You can't make it up. You can't make it up, boy. Lord hamburger.
He said, "Lord hamburger." The flip phone acted up.
Oh Lord. Oh man. Well, so you ain't got no audio.
Yourself.
You ain't got no audio. You good over there? What's going on? All right, so I don't know what the heck going on. Anyway, so Devontae,
Yes, sir.
what do you look for in a woman, brother?
What do I look for in a woman?
Yes.
I look for um sense of humor. I look for intelligence. Like a woman has to be smart, well educated. Um, she has to be very aware of her surroundings. Like she has to, you know, be very attentive, very caring, loving, supportive, hardworking. Um, practice good hygiene.
You know what's going on.
You already know I was gonna throw that in there. Got to practice good hygiene. Um, very respectful, very respectful.
Yeah.
And carries herself like a queen, like carries herself like a lady, you know. And she's a well respected person. Like everywhere she goes, you know, people always got something nice to say about her. You know what I'm saying? And she's loyal. Like I ain't gotta worry about her being out here with nobody else, and she's very truthful.
Okay.
Yeah, she's sweet.
Facts.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Okay.
Absolutely. I agree. All right. I'm gonna try to dice this thing up a little bit. Y'all feel free to chime in at any time while I'm talking. But I said, what do I look for in a woman? A woman that can hold a fort down. If I establish any type of structure in the house, I'm looking for a woman that's going to be able to keep that thing in place until I get back. So if I'm at work or whatever, I know when I come back, I'm coming back to what I left. You know what I'm saying? Someone who understands the importance of structure, and they understand that that's another way to basically keep peace in my house. I am really big on freaking structure, man. Structure. I mean, it just makes my life a lot smoother. I got my hands in every single last thing like you can freaking name, and I'm trying to do more. And I need to make sure every time I come back to the house that it is an environment that's peaceful, that I can work in. I'm not gonna have any problems with, you know what I'm saying, doing the things that I need to do. Someone that understands that I am a very simple guy. I don't require much. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Just give me a piece of food, a piece of ass, and and peace. That's all I need. If I can get that, I promise you, man, you don't have anything to worry about. Peace first, and then the ass and the food is kind of like neck and neck. It's like side by side. All right, make sure you ain't got to cook no doggone filet mignon. I'm a pizza and burger type of guy. Pizza and fries, burger and fries. Let's just throw that. Hey, we good. And I promise you, we can sit right here, watch this movie, chill out, and have a freaking good time, man. But yeah, that's about it, man. And understands, of course, understands everything else. I'm already assuming that she understands the importance of loyalty and how to communicate. You know what I mean? You got those things down pat. Hey, listen, we can go to the ends of the earth with this thing. I promise you, for real, straight like that. All right, so Desiree, you didn't get a chance to chime in on this thing. I'm going to allow you to go ahead and do it now. So the question is, what do you look for in a man?
Let me try this again. Can you guys hear me? Anyway, okay. So, in a man, I look for a provider.
Okay, provider. Okay, we with you. Bless him.
I'm speaking from my heart, not my chest. Okay, so
go ahead, man.
For a provider, I'm looking for a protector. I'm looking for someone who is family oriented, who is going to be caring for me and accept my children as well. A man who is respectful, trustworthy, someone who can lead and lead us in the right direction, who would be able to spend some time with us, because I like to do family things, who is going to be headstrong but can also be passionate as well, someone who believes in God and live by those guidelines as well. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. All right. Cool. Devontae, did you get a chance to answer that question?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jojo, you still with us? I just want to make sure everybody's straight over there. Everybody good? Everybody's internet acting up today, ain't it?
Yeah. I think when they don't have their face visible, I can't hear them. I didn't hear JoJo until I saw her face.
Got you. All right, we're gonna try to clear that up, make sure everybody.
And I don't hear Devontae anymore, but I don't see his face. And I think with me, see, you guys got eyes in your phone. I'm Jordan it over here. So I think when I don't see y'all faces, I can't hear y'all. The only people I can hear is you, KD, and who is this beside you? Because I can see you guys' faces, but Desiree and JoJo, if they don't show their face, I can't hear them.
It's all good.
And Devontae, I didn't hear none of them.
You can't hear me now? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So it's all good. As long as the audience can hear everybody, then we good. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So next question. What do women need to understand about men, and what do men need to understand about women? We're gonna let the guys go first. I'm gonna be honest. I think the guys' answers are gonna be a little bit shorter, so we're gonna focus on the men first. Because I can tell you right now,
show their face so I can hear them.
Okay.
I can tell you right now, when it comes to the women. Hold on, wait a minute. I got it written down. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure. Now you say what they need to know. Go ahead and get the pen.
Desiree, show your face. Devontae, show your face. I can't hear y'all.
All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and.
Can you see me now?
I think it's your phone, Devin, because everybody is on here.
It might be something with the app. Listen. We got to make sure we stay on top of it, though. Make sure we stay on top of it. The people are listening. All right, so we're gonna let Malik go first. Go ahead, Malik. What do women need to understand about men?
Man, I'm gonna have to let Devontae go first on that.
Let D go first. All right. Okay. Fire, dog. Y'all got back up, man. There's people here.
Check it out. Y'all ready? Check it.
Yes, sir.
All right. women gotta understand that, like we said, number one thing is peace. That's the number one thing that we require is peace. And two, that separates us all, that we are all individuals. So you cannot box us all into one category and expect the same result. We are not all the same. So you go to you dealt with this man, you can't expect this next man to be the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? You cannot box us in that same thing because it's not gonna be the same. You over there trying to see Charles, but you still stuck on Tim. You see what I'm saying? Get to know Charles and leave Tim alone. You see what I'm saying? Get to know us, listen to us. You see what I'm saying? Because just like you women, you express how what it takes to make y'all happy and what it takes to keep us. If you only use your ears and stop going based off of what you think you have a successful relationship.
Okay. All right. Devontae, he said what he had to say and he left. He'll be back. All right, Malik. I said what I said.
He dropped the mic.
I said what I said.
Yeah, he got out before you said something to him.
All right, go ahead.
One thing I think is women should realize that all men are not dogs. Just because some of the apples in the bag is bad don't mean all of them are bad. Another thing is respect. If you respect me, I respect you. But if you want to run out, I could do the same game, But I think that's just the most part, to what I think. So
okay. All right. All right. So now we're gonna jump down this rabbit hole real quick. We're gonna go ahead and allow the women to chime in. Y'all just be conscious of the time. All right, let's.
You didn't answer.
Huh? What do I think women need to understand about men? I understand that we are leaders. We are leaders, and women need to follow the leaders. And again, I'm not saying that all men are leaders. All right. So figure out the right person to follow and just get in line. There it is, right there. I just blessed you with that knowledge right there. You find you a leader and you get behind him and support him 110%. That's it. I promise you, you will be happy. You will be happy. You find that right guy. All right. Did that do it for you? Miss Flip Phone? All right, so let's go ahead and get on with it. Okay, so women, what advice or what do men need to understand about women? All right, JoJo. Well, it look like you thinking over there. Desiree, you look like you scratching something or you got an itch. So we'll allow Devin to go ahead and go ahead, Devin. You have the floor. You have the floor, my love. While she get that itch, whatever she's scratching on, I don't know what's going on. Let's see.
I'm scratching too. You said I'm scratching too. Okay, wait a minute. So you want us to know what men?
Hold on.
What is it that you guys need to understand? What we
follow the leader. Listen to me. Listen to me. Because this is Desiree's cousin. Your natural role. All right, you need to fall in line. You need to follow that man to the ends of the earth. So you need to be careful about, who you're messing with. And this goes to all women.
That's true.
Make sure when you decide to commit to any man that he is a leader first. All right. So you can't not get upset when you get like certain outcomes. So just make sure that, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt them.
Well, actually, I don't know, and I want you to be shocked about this, but what you just said, that just sums it all up. Because if you get a fool and you expect for him to lead and you follow that fool, you can't get mad from the outcome of that fool.
Facts.
So really, I agree 100% of everything you said. You summed it up nicely. Drop the mic. Because like you said, if you I like how you said that, because a lot of women go, oh, yes, I'm falling in line. And this is a fool. You fall in line with a fool. So the outcome of that fool is going to be some foolishness. Mm-hmm. So you can't, you summed it up. I agree with you.
Thank you.
That is factual.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because you got to make sure he's a leader now. Because if he ain't, he gonna lead you in the wrong direction.
Well, no, we're going this way. Hold on, wait a minute. Now that GPS said, "Oh, we got to take 3 steps back." Like, oh.
2 suspect lefts.
Word. I'm getting the hell out this damn phone. Hell no, brother. You don't know what you're doing. All right, Devontae. So the question was, Devontae, you dropped the mic. You good, brother? You dropped the mic and just left. We were trying to figure out what the heck.
Did y'all catch everything I heard? I said though, right?
Yeah, we got everything you said, and then dropped the mic and left out. I'm done.
Damn.
I said what I said. Dog.
I ain't get y'all feedback. Y'all like what I said or everything?
Yeah. What you said was dope. We were just trying to figure out why you left after. I'm like, oh, he meant that. He meant that.
Look, I need a new phone, man. I might need to go ahead and get that 12 or 13, man. That damn phone is giving me the blues right now.
Oh, man. Okay, so this is directed towards the women. Why do women love following a fool but not a real one? That's a question directed towards the women.
I think Mary J. Blige said it best. Me and Mr. Wrong get along so good. Hey, mama.
Mom. Hey.
Hey, mama.
Oh, I never followed a fool.
All right.
I just never done. I don't know.
Yeah. He said. I guess so. They're speaking in general. Why do women typically love following a fool but not a real man? Okay, there we go. She said it's easy and convenient. I respect that. I respect that. For some women.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
So for okay, so if you're finding a man who is actually a leader,
Auntie.
you're gonna have to put it. Hey, auntie. So to follow a man who's actually a leader, you're gonna have to put in work. And a lot of women don't want to put in that work. And don't do that. But so like she said, it's easier to follow someone who's not leading you nowhere. You ain't got too much work to put in. So that's basically the gist of why women will take the it over the full sentence.
They say that's who they complain about all the time. So we want answers.
Well, for that particular reason is when they follow a fool, that's when they get the most attention. And a lot of women require attention to live on their day-to-day life. It's very childish, but sad to say. But a lot of women get into these type of relationships because it gets them the attention. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get that attention growing up as a kid, so they grow up their adult life asking for this attention any way they can get it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the thirst trap or getting in a toxic relationship and talking about it, and you know what I'm saying, and having people give you all this advice that you ain't gonna never follow. You know what I'm saying? It's just give you the attention that you want. That's it. What's that, Desiree?
You got some kind of voice changes thing going on or something? I'm trying to figure out who's talking. It don't sound like you.
My voice changed?
No. That ain't your voice, brother. That ain't your voice. That ain't got nothing to do with.
No, but for real, am I the only one hearing it?
I don't know what you're talking about. Devontae sound exactly the same. Exactly the same. Ain't nothing changed.
Yeah, something must be wrong with your phone. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, y'all catch what I was saying though?
Yeah. We caught it, brother. We caught it.
Yeah, they just want that attention, man, because they haven't had the right type of attention to lead them to elevation. So they get into these toxic situations as toxic relationships, or showing they body parts, you know what I'm saying, doing these thirst traps just for the attention. Not to get them, so not to get them any further. It's just what they feed off of,
Okay. All right, hold on. It's according to the mental.
My auntie said it's according to their mental status, environment, and values in life. I totally agree.
Absolutely. I agree. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, so this is actually going to be going towards a celebrity. We actually got a celebrity that's about to be joining us right now, y'all.
I'm already here.
Well, wait. I got in touch with him, man, and he's gonna appear. We got Will Smith. Will Smith in the house, man. Hold on. No, I'm joking. No, what would be some advice that you guys would give to Will Smith? Because as you guys know, the little entanglement situation happened, and now what is that noise? We got some noise going on, y'all. Y'all mute yourselves. Okay, all right. So y'all know the entanglement situation happened, and then some stuff came out about her. I don't know, her and Will are having problems in the bed or whatever. So what would be some advice that y'all would give Will if y'all could talk to him face to face? He might chime in a little bit later. What would y'all tell him to do? Or what would be some advice? I'm just curious. Devontae, you muted, bro. You muted. All right, you good. You good. You good. You good. Go ahead.
I'm good. Oh.
Yeah.
When it comes to Jada, man, I think she's approaching that age, man. I guess it's the midlife crisis where she's reached that level of success where she feels like things is kind of either leveled out or her she might be her success might be going down the drain a little bit, even though she don't well, in her mind she might feel like she might be, you know, so she ain't going nowhere, so she need that clout because you got a whole lot of other people that's becoming, you know, hot commodity, so she's trying to stay relevant. And I feel that the way she's going about it is you know what I'm saying, it's you playing with the devil. And then at the end of it, you're gonna lose your marriage. She feel like if I talk about Will Smith, whether it's true or not, you know what I'm saying, because I'm pretty sure, you know, any man in that predicament, you making way more money than this woman, you don't really need her. I mean, you've been with this woman, but I haven't seen him come out and say anything in regards to this woman to his wife's comments. I think it's got to be some kind of play behind this, man, because any other man would be talking about, hey, man, I think I need to go get this separation from this woman. This woman tripping. You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough she was talking about having an entanglement with August. I seen her. Next thing you know, she over here talking about I ain't doing it for her in the bedroom. What real man go sit there and take this? 50-year-old man. It's better off if he don't eat right and jog every day. This man gonna have to take Viagra, and then you over here kicking the man while he, you know what I'm saying, while he almost there. He over the hill. He over 50. Come on now. And you over here saying all this stuff about this man. No, I think any other man would have been like, I got to go. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Malik, what would be some advice that you would give to Will Smith about his current situation?
Leave.
Yeah,
just be honest. Leave. He got enough money. He got enough people out there to support him. He good. He good on his own. He don't have to deal with that.
Heck no.
Okay, cool.
He's still in love with Tupac, even though he's been quote unquote gone for the past almost 30 years.
What would be some advice that you would give to Will?
I wouldn't give him any advice because I mean he's doing everything right. I would give Jada advice, and in that I would advise her to.
What if you can only talk to Will though?
That's not what I just said. Nothing.
All right, so JoJo, what would be some advice that you would give to Will?
I would just tell him that he needs to step up and he needs to put his foot down. If he feels like that relationship is worth saving, then he needs to step up and be the man that he needs to be in order to put his house back in order. The man that we thought he was is not the man that she's portraying. Because for him to just sit back and take it, he's not showing any type of authoritativeness. And I don't know if maybe he's depressed or he's sad or he needs therapy, but he definitely needs to retake control of his household. And I know that he was just like head over heels for her, but I would definitely just let him know you can pretty much tell when somebody doesn't want to be somewhere and when they've given up. And for her to have all these conversations about relationships and family and all these other things, it seems like the person that she's not talking to is her man. Because if your man is not pleasing you, you should be woman enough to teach him. Or you should want better from your man. So, or be able to have a conversation with him instead of going to everybody else, including the world. I feel like she doesn't want to be in a marriage. I feel like she never wanted to be in a marriage, but it sounded good. It looked good. He was, a high commodity at that time. And she was just doing something to pass the time. The kids are older. They're out of the house. And now when she has to actually be there with him, that's never what she wanted. It was okay when she was a mom, but that's never what she wanted to be in a marriage. That's how I feel. And that's what I would tell her. Either if you want to save it, take control of your household. And if she's not willing to work it out or give you that control, you got to get out and find your peace.
Okay. All right. Don't have her. She won't be safe. Facts. All right. Devin, did you join on something else? All right. I think she did. Let's see. All right. So, Devin, you're the last person to answer this question. What advice would you give to Will in his current situation?
Hell, I didn't know he was having problems. But I remember something about August. What's his name? August
Alsina. Yeah, that was one of them. Yeah.
But I thought that was like not real. Yeah. So is this really real?
Yeah. They were actually sleeping together or whatever. So she brought him to the Red Table Talk and basically just told him in front of the cameras, in front of the whole world, that she was sleeping around, with August Alsina while August was basically like recovering or whatever. So August was actually Will Smith. What is Will Smith's son's name? Jaden. That was Jaden's friend. So it was Jaden's friend. Jaden brought August over to the house, and August was going through some things or whatever, and the family actually extended, a hand with trying to help him, nurture him, get back to, I don't know. And in the meantime, between time, the mom gave him some butt. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna make sure you feel better. We're gonna work this thing out, whatever that is. Whatever that is. And then recently, she just said something recently about and don't quote me on this, I might be wrong, but she's basically saying she wasn't being satisfied in the bed or something. Her and Will don't have time to, I don't know. It was something. It had something to do with sex. And she wasn't being pleased, or she wasn't getting what she wanted in the bedroom. It's like he needs to be able to read my mind or something like that. Be able to read
she don't lost respect for him.
That's kind of embarrassing. I would have kept that to myself, and I think JoJo or Desiree said like I would have went to my man and said, okay, see, this is what need to happen before I go jump on somebody else's big horse. I mean, but God dang, I'm shocked at that. Okay, you stupid. He don't put the picture up. Okay, listen. I don't think you guys heard about. Did you guys hear about Tupac? Basically, Will Smith was jealous of Tupac when Tupac was there.
He mentioned that.
That, me personally, Jada wanted a bad boy. And like JoJo said,
I can see that.
Jada.
That's why he played in the movie.
That's why he what?
He plays it in the movie.
That's why he played in the Bad Boys movie.
There you go. And I think, she wanted a real life bad boy. And of course, Tupac died or whatever. And pretty much, it reminds me of Princess Diana. Princess Diana wanted a bad boy. And basically, She didn't want to be that, and Jada didn't want to be that. JoJo said everything correctly. You did. You said everything correctly. She did. That's not what she really wanted. She did it because it looked good. It's, oh, you supposed to get married. Oh, da-da-da. But I think Jada even said she really didn't find him attractive at first. She said he was annoying. She said he always joked a lot and he was annoying. She did say that. I remember that. So JoJo summed it up. I find it very shocking to me. That's embarrassing. I would have kept that to myself because I'm all about not embarrassing your man, even if your man is horrible and bad. I would tell a close friend. I wouldn't get on national TV and tell millions that he's horrible and bad, because that would be embarrassing for me, because it's like, well, why the heck you stay with that fool if he ain't putting it down in the bed? Because I'm gonna tell you something about me. I ain't staying with you. You ain't throwing that thing around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had a flashback. Okay. I'm good.
Allah. Devontae, I think your aunt just chimed in.
Okay, I had a flashback.
They are
Sorry.
marriage because we don't know what really is going on with them. A key note that everybody do not pay attention to is that he is a cheater too.
Is it cheating when they both agree to it?
Yeah, they both got an open marriage.
They had an open marriage.
From what I heard, they had an open marriage, but you know what I'm saying, you still need to keep yours, you know what I'm saying, intact. Don't allow it to seep out into the public. And I think that's what people are kind of like having a problem with or whatever, because she's flaunting, right? She's on a podcast actively talking about these things. So that's what's wrong with it. Not saying that she was wrong for, you know what I'm saying, having an affair with August Alsina, but she's sitting here talking about this on a social media platform, her platform, that millions and millions of people view each and every day and stay in the headlines. And you got to understand,
she need to grow up.
Yeah, when you get on platforms like this, man, people are watching, right? Whatever you do behind closed doors, honestly, needs to stay behind closed doors. Don't allow your mess to seep out. And as you can see, all this stuff that's going on or whatever, she chimed in again.
She want him to leave, and he ain't getting the message.
Counsel because of being unfaithful.
She don't want to be the one to leave because she don't want to pay him alimony.
So here was the thing. I actually heard though that Jada openly said to him that she did not want to be married. Yeah. I think that the reason why, and I might be wrong, but the reason why that they got married is probably that he agreed to, you know, you don't have to be faithful and all that other stuff. You can probably still sleep around. We can have an open marriage, but you know, the benefits and all of that other stuff. I want to be married, blase. She agreed to it. You agreed to it. You made your bed. You got to lay in it, man. You made your bed. You got to lay in it. All right, she chimed in again. Your aunt going off over here, boy.
I should know it needs counseling.
Yeah. They need both of them. I'm gonna say, yeah, both of them definitely need some therapy.
They should have probably got that counseling before they said I do.
Word, for real. Yeah, I don't think either one of their head spaces was in the right space, man. For real, before they tied tonight, especially if they both agreed to having an open marriage. And people have been talking about that for years, even before things start to come out about what they had going on. People have been talking about them having an open marriage for freaking years, man. She chimed in again. Your aunt ain't playing, boy.
Oh yeah. No, he has to cheat her first. He just talked about being in love with another woman when he was married to his first wife.
So let me say this in regards to that.
Yeah, go.
So, when Jada was on A Different World, y'all know that show?
Yeah.
When Jada was on a different show, A Different World, I want to say one of Will's friends was invited him there, and he was going to introduce him to Jada because Will was obsessed with her. Will met his first wife, and he met his first wife there on the because she worked on the show, and actually ended up dating her and marrying her. Will, even though he was still in love with Jada or obsessed, I don't think it was love, it was obsession. He was dedicated to his first wife, and he would not divorce her he was going to stick it out. But his wife knew that he had that obsession, that there was something there that was missing. So she left him. And then he got with, because Will does not believe in divorce, period. And I think that's why Jada acting out, because he's not going to divorce her. But she trying to force it. So he was obsessed with her, and the first wife knew that. So she was the one that left, you know, not on bad terms, but she understood, and she just wanted to free him. So, you know, whatever. So when it comes to his principles and his morals, there are certain things that he sticks to, but one thing he does not do well is learning how to control his addictions. And obviously his addiction is his wife. Yeah. That's like his crack pipe right now. And
she ain't even all that. If you ask me, she ain't even all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she ain't all that though. You know what
right
I'm
now she don't look like that, but she used to be cute and fiery and just she was just different.
Now
she was just different.
Now she getting banged.
She had the baby hairs.
that thing used now, dog. Man, don't give me that.
Oh, y'all still beat it up, used and all.
Not the dog.
Porn.
I mean, she like younger guys, so shoot. One of them would have
10% over here.
Chance. I don't want her though. I got somebody good. I don't want her though. Will said he was traumatized because of his alcoholic and abusive father. He was unresolved issues from his family.
Wow, I never heard that.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't know his father was abusive. You learn new stuff every day.
And both of even Jada, she grew up. A lot of the women in her family grew up in bad relationships, or they didn't believe in marriage. So she has trauma too from her childhood.
Okay.
Man, JoJo, you want it. Everything you said, yep. No, she's right.
They can make it work if they're willing, if they're both willing and it's what they want, but they have to both say, this is what I want.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to.
My thing
is that or can I ask you something, JoJo? Is that all Jada's talking about his in bed? Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you say with a man so long?
And he bringing home the money. She ain't made a movie or nothing. And
let me tell you something about women. If you ain't got it going on in the bedroom, we don't stay with you for long. So I think that's something else. I could be wrong. I'm different. I'm 2 chains different.
But they had an open marriage, so she was getting what she wanted. He was providing finance. He was providing finance, that big house. Because other than A Different World and what was that movie she made?
I don't even care what a man brings home.
She hasn't really brought in anything until after the kids got grown and she started doing her rock and roll. Will was the provider. He checked off every box other than that one, and what he wasn't checking off, she had other people for.
Bad boys, yeah. He wasn't a bad boy.
He made $100 million off one movie because he missed the birth of his son.
Let me tell you something. That boy had like 10 #1 movies at one time, man.
Yeah, he did.
And he a platinum selling artist.
This mother. Oh yeah, don't forget about his music.
Yeah, because I was buying them CDs.
Music. Yeah, he had the TV show Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah.
Man, listen. And if he got royalties, he's still getting paid for all of it.
He got a movie about to come out. I think it just came out. It's about to come out or whatever.
Yeah. Now he's always been there.
That's right, you stupid. Will must got a little itsy bitsy spider.
I think Jada done been with enough. She been busted wide open.
Man, I've seen August thing. I done seen his thing. I seen his thing. So I would be back on August.
Oh Lord.
Huh?
I'm
sorry, Will. I'll be like in sync.
Somebody has been doing some extensive research there. Okay.
No, everybody can see August. Y'all didn't see that?
I see that.
But
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the women.
No, why the reason why they're focusing on Jada is because she aired her stuff out.
Yeah, she the dummy. I would have kept my mouth closed and been on August. Will is not
openly talking about these things. So that's why people are focusing and zero in on this thing. I mean,
Yeah, she
And see, the thing
talking
is,
too much.
I work around media and all that.
JoJo laughing at me.
Every story that you're gonna sit there and produce, like that's easy. All I got to do is just basically screen record what you're talking about and put it on my channel. I'm about to get paid for this.
but she get divorced from Will. If she get divorced from Will, ain't nobody gonna marry her.
You crazy as hell. Have you seen Menace to Society? Everybody want Jada. Y'all can sit up there and say
that was 20 years ago, though.
But it don't matter.
We talking about Jada now.
Let me tell you something. Y'all men talk that talk, but if Jada was to stand in front of your face, you would give her that big ding-a-linger.
But check this out. Smashing and marrying is two different things.
She don't care about getting married. She getting young penis. She don't care.
So ain't no man gonna marry her. I mean, because
she don't care about that. Because she done did the marriage.
You can D her down, right? But say I'm another actor like Will Smith, and I'm going through a dry spell because they ain't feeling my acting or whatever. Oh,
she don't
care. Making home the money like he used to. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't the sex, it's gonna be the money. If it ain't the money, it's because I ain't took the trash out. It's gonna be something that you're gonna complain about, and you're gonna tell the whole world about it. So if it ain't one thing, it's another. You know what I'm saying?
Don't care about getting married.
It's two pockets. She can't get him back because he gone.
Yeah, she don't care about marriage. We see that.
She don't care.
So she don't care if she ever get married. It's about, to me, I would have kept my mouth closed and kept riding all day.
Yeah.
Okay. I would have kept riding that.
If you got a beef with me,
tell me. His eyes something messed up. Honey, both of mine would have been closed.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm different. I'm not saying nothing. I'm riding you all night. I'm different. Yeah. Why is we talking about this?
My thing is this though. You make all this money. You know what I'm saying? If something was wrong with him in the bed, she could have told him, and he could have been like, "Let me go get some pills."
Thank you. I said that.
The rich man Viagra or something.
Yes, I said that.
Yeah.
Something ain't right. I don't know. Come on here so we can see what you working with.
It can't be that, man, because it can't be the sex. She really mad at him about something else.
Yes, a lot of times when women are scorned, I said that.
When women are scorned and they mad at a man, first thing they always attack is a man's penis.
No, because the one I've been messing with for 11 years, I do not talk about that man's penis. Have I, Desiree? I said that is a fool, but that thing 11 inches long, strong. No, if you got a big thing, we women do not talk about your penis. I'm sorry. No, I'm being real. I talk crap about this dude. That's one thing I don't talk about.
We don't want to lose our people. We're gonna go ahead and go to the next. We're going to go to the next question real quick. Are women's expectations too high, and are oh Lord, Jesus, hold on, wait a minute, man. Good grief. All right, I don't know. Okay, all right. Are men's expectations too high, and are women's expectations too high? Lord Jesus, I need some coffee. Devontae, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So you think men expect too much? Yeah, or I want you to answer for the men's side and then answer for the women's side. Are men's expectations too high? Are they expecting too much from a woman?
From the wrong woman, yeah. So this is what you want.
Just for women in general.
For women in general?
Yeah. Are they asking for too much? Like are most of these men out here asking for too much from a woman?
Yeah, for majority of women, yeah. The right woman will give that what you asking for.
All right, I'm gonna let everybody chime in about, you know what I'm saying, the reason why. So on the opposite hand, are women's expectation of men too high? Devontae, I'm asking you. Okay.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah. We gonna allow everybody to chime in and answer first, and then I'll let you guys explain why.
Oh, you said why?
Yeah. Just for women. So you did men. You said men's expectations are too high. So what do you think about women? Do you think women expect too much from a man?
Same thing.
So yes.
I mean, if
she's being realistic, and she has realistic expectations.
Well, we're just talking about just a majority. I just want you to answer just for majority. Do you think that most women's expectations are too high for men?
Heck yeah, man.
Okay.
Heck yeah. I'm just gonna say it. Heck yeah, it is.
Desiree.
They want some of them want too much, and some of them just be throwing stuff in there just because it sound good, you know. That homegirl.
Wait a minute, we're gonna let everybody get a chance to chime in real quick. I just want everybody just to answer the question real quick, and then we'll let everybody go or whatever. All right, Desiree, real quick. Do you feel like men's expectations for women are too high? Or do you think that men expect too much from a
woman? Men may expect too much. No, I don't think so. No.
All right, so on the opposite hand, do you think that women's expectations are too high?
No, they too low.
All right. Okay, so JoJo, are men's expectations of women too high?
I want to say yes and no. Well, let me speak for the majority.
Yeah.
I don't know the majority. I guess it depends on if you're in a relationship or if you're married.
Just speak about it in general. Just speak out real quick answer so we can allow everybody to chime in and explain or whatnot.
I would say yes, men's expectations are too high.
Okay, so on the reverse end, do you think that women's expectations are too high?
For the majority, I would say yes.
Okay, all right. Malik, do you feel as though men's expectations are too high?
Nah.
All right. On the other side, do you think that women's expectations are too high?
Nah, not really.
Okay. All right. Devin, do you feel as though men's expectations for women are too high? You're on mute. You gotta unmute yourself. All right, there you go.
I don't know. No, I'm like JoJo. Like, it depends. I think men's is
Hold on,
too
wait a minute.
high.
Don't explain it. Don't explain it. I just want a quick answer.
Yeah, men are too high and women's is too low.
Okay. All right. So now I want everybody to kind of chime in. Give your answers for why you said what you said, and y'all can take turns or whatnot. I'm gonna try to expectations according to.
Well, let me go first because I feel like my phone's gonna die.
Okay.
So I said men's expectation is too high. So what I was saying, it kind of depends. I think if you're in a committed relationship and a marriage, I don't think their expectations are too high. But I think for the majority of single people, men expect so much from a woman without giving her any commitment. Or without being committed.
So let me give you a little pushback. What if that guy is looking for, or he sees potential in this woman, but he's not seeing enough to where, you know what I'm saying, he wants to marry her. So if he feels like if she's not willing to at least show that, then, you know, maybe I'm not going to take that chance.
I think for women, women have a natural submission. They have a natural love, a natural caretaking, a natural giving. I think, and women will give you more when they know that you're building towards the same thing, because a lot of times we don't know. And so for a lot of these men, they're in and out and in and out. And so you don't know what to think. You don't know how to act.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that mostly women from other cultures, do you think they're giving, are they holding back? Or are they giving those men, that's the reason why they're marrying more?
I think those women are marrying more because those men are coming at them with a purpose for marriage. And so when that man is coming with you at a purpose for marriage, you're going to put your best foot forward. and you're going to do exactly what is necessary to keep and honor that man.
So let me ask you a question. In order for you to marry more, why don't you just go ahead and give them all so you can get what you want out of it? If what you haven't, if what you haven't been doing hasn't been working for you, then maybe something needs to change.
And that could be true. But I think most women give their all and the man doesn't want it. And then they or they don't want it, or you can give somebody the world, but if they're not looking for it, they're not gonna see it or appreciate it. But I think every woman tries to be her best and tries to give a man exactly what he needs and what he wants, but it's up to that man as to whether he ever wanted it. And a lot of men, their mindset isn't for marriage yet. And so it's whenever his mindset is ready for marriage, and then you start having or wanting different or wanting more, but
it sounds like
so I think it's about having those conversations in the beginning.
Yeah, and I was about to say, I think those women are spending too much time with the wrong men, and instead of blaming those men, you need to get out of that relationship. If you see, like you said, and I'm gonna take your words, if you see that a man's intentions going into the relationship and he's not acting in that way, he's not showing you that he's marriage minded and he's not doing the things to build up to that, then you need to leave. If you know for a fact, or you're seeing things, those little red flags that a lot of people choose to ignore, instead of you ignoring those things, you know what? I see what you're doing. And instead of going down this rabbit hole with you, I'm gonna go ahead and hop up out of here because this ain't where I need to be. I need to spend my time in the right.
I agree with you. I think women do need to get better and acknowledge when something is not right. And I think it's on us. We think if we give more, do more, then we think it's going to change or it's going to happen, or so that is something for women where we have to acknowledge in the very beginning and then set our standards higher in that regard, or set our own standards for ourselves higher.
I think majority of women.
Hold on, Devontae, it's my turn. I know you got 10 minutes. I ain't got much time on my phone.
Oh no, damn!
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to respond to what you said.
Let me finish. No, because I know when you start talking, I promise you.
I'm responding to what you said.
I'm sorry. You next. I'm sorry.
All I was gonna say is, those women, and like yourself, they tend to make that mistake in making decisions based off emotions, instead of making decisions off of logic. And that's why they keep running into the same issues, giving their heart and their everything to the wrong person because they felt with their feelings that was the right person, instead of thinking, hey, wait a minute, he ain't did nothing that's on my checklist.
Well, sometimes they do give you what's on your checklist. Sometimes they give you everything you've ever wanted and more, and so you're confused because they're giving you what you want and what you need, but then you know what I'm saying, they're not ready. So
again, if you're going into a relationship and you're marriage minded and you know what you expect, you let this man know what you want, right? And each and every day that goes by, if that man isn't showing you that he is making progress to move towards marriage, each and every day, we all get 24 hours. All right, no excuses. Pay attention. If he's not moving towards that doggone progress, then you need to leave.
I agree. And then I said women's expectations are too high because they're not willing to do the work to keep that man.
Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. I love it. I was going to ask you, you know what I'm saying? I was back about men, you know what I'm saying? I love
Devin,
it.
There's work. There's work women got to do.
I respect it.
Because you got to think of it. It's just like a job. It's just like if you're a track star, there's always somebody who's trying to take your place. So you got to go above and beyond. And I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about whatever. In just every aspect, you just got to be on point.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Oh, she left. There she go.
I think the internet might be something wrong with the internet. All right, so I'm gonna let everybody chime in, man. Everybody feel free to chime in. I want to hear what you guys basically the because or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Why
Well, here's the deal, JoJo. Everything you said was right up until women.
Wait. Before you start down that path, all of us need to be held accountable for our actions, not just men. Okay? Everybody needs to be held accountable for their actions, not just men. So women they're gonna have to do the work as well. That's all JoJo was saying.
But no, what she said at the beginning is right, because we have a nurture. Even when, okay, somebody has said years ago, even though you have women who are out here doing things with their body they're not supposed to, at the end of the day, if a man comes and show them, you don't have to do this anymore, I would be there for you. Every woman wants that. Every woman wants that what's that security there, because like you said, JoJo, we naturally give all, and that already shows you that women already go above and beyond. We automatically, but there are men, and I did agree with you, we put our love into the wrong man. But unfortunately, I hate this word, but unfortunately, you don't know the wrong man until after some years.
Huh? No.
Wait.
Yeah,
No, in some cases, after some years or months. Like me, I'm already in my 40s. So if I want something and this man is not giving it to me right off the bat, boom, I automatically go. Like one dude said, oh, it's who you attract. No, baby. It's not who you attract, it's who you entertain. I don't entertain for a long time because that ain't what I want. A dude told me, you know what I'm looking for? I'm just looking for sex. And I told him, I'm not looking for that. Boom, that conversation was cut short. You see what I'm saying? So we women,
what up, cuz?
we always go above and beyond. There's no work because we naturally do it. Do you see what I'm saying? The majority of women, we always go in there. We cook, we clean, we oh yeah, if I clean better, this man will stay with us. No man who don't want to be kept will not be kept, no matter how good nothing is. I heard men say, we leave y'all because you lost.
Wait. Somebody just chimed in and said,
This is
making
yes.
excuses for choosing garbage.
I don't choose garbage because I don't know what garbage looks like, because I don't entertain garbage. That's what I'm telling you. I am so different. I don't entertain garbage. I don't know what garbage look like. When a man, the stuff I've been saying about it's time for me to start dating outside my race, this doesn't mean I've had physical relations with these men. I would have a couple of sentences with them and then boom, because they can't come with just 2 or 3 lines with me. They're like, oh shoot, I gotta use my brain. I gotta think. Oh, a lot of these men, you know what a lot of men tell me? Can you text me? Whoa. I'm trying to get to know you. Why we
never
text?
Look for the character needed to be a husband.
How come these women never?
How come these women never?
This is why I'm still alone, because I'm looking for that. See, a lot of, and like you said, JoJo, a lot of us women have settled, and I think Desiree said it. Our expectations are low because on that TikTok, that black woman.
So whose fault is that y'all expectations are low? Y'all choose the wrong people.
They said us black women, we have been brought up to work with a man and see his potential. See, when you get in your 40s, we pass potential. You do that in your 20s and maybe a little bit early 30s. But when you get in your 40s, that potential is out the door. You need to already have this stuff. And see, we as black women, we have been taught to work with men. And that is...
Huh? Now, I wouldn't say I've been taught that. I would say that was my own.
No, I'm saying as a race, not you personally. As a race, black women are taught to, be independent. You don't hear white women bringing up their little white girls saying, you got to be independent, because they never had the need to do stuff on their own because they got their father. After their father, their boyfriend. After their boyfriend turns to fiancés. After their fiancés turn to husband. Black women are taught from little girls, you got to do this on your own because you can't depend on a man. We're the only race that
I'm just saying, I wasn't
look
taught
this
that.
up. No, we are. We're the only race of women because of slavery. We the only enslaved race. And we have been taught because while our black men were getting killed and raped, we had to be strong. So now this is generational curse that has been put upon our people. And that's why I am strong. I get tired of people telling me I'm strong. And I told somebody one day, can I be weak? Can I be weak for a minute? Can I just be weak for 1 minute? Stop telling me I'm a strong woman.
So let me ask you
because I'm not made to be strong. I need that man to be strong.
I mean, what about these women that that you say, these black women that were taught a certain way? What about these black women?
I'm saying our race of women. I'm not saying, oh, Desiree, did your mama teach you that? Oh, da-da-da. I'm not saying that.
But I'm saying you have women out here that don't make excuses. You know what I'm saying? They fix.
What are you talking about? It's not an excuse. This is a known fact. Black women are taught from birth, psychological, to be strong because of the way we can't depend on a man. I told my daughter to be strong, and she's 14.
Can this problem be fixed?
It could be fixed because guess what we do as
a
race?
So what you have to do is
glorify our black boys.
Because
this is how it can be changed. We glorify our black boys for sleeping with different women, but our girls, oh, you got raped, you got touched. Why was you over there? That's your fault. That's what we do as black people. We do that to our little girls. Instead of these men teaching their boys, you know what? Hold out. I never heard a man tell his son to hold out, but I heard us, men and women, tell our girls, hold off. But teach your young black boys, son, don't make a bunch of baby mamas. Because no disrespect, I have seen that black men are known to make a bunch of baby mamas, but they won't marry not one of them baby mamas. What was wrong with her? 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 I don't get it. You see what I'm saying? A bunch of baby mamas spread it up, and you ain't married one out of 4 baby mamas. Now one of them was worth, but they was worth making a baby with. See, that's what black men. This starts with the black man.
Wait. I see Desiree agreeing, but let me ask you this question. Did those men?
Oh gosh, Jonathan,
listen. Did that man have a say so in having or getting rid of that child? It's a yes or no question.
I'm confused.
Did a man have a say so in having that child or getting rid of that child? You said it was his decision, right? Was it his decision or the woman's decision? Is what I'm asking.
Wait a minute.
In having the child, the woman that he so-called slept with or whatever, was it his decision to keep that child or was it her decision?
I'm confused. What does that got to do with
it? So who has a say so of the baby being born and the baby not being born?
First of all,
it's a simple question. We want a yes or no.
I'm confused because that doesn't make any sense. Okay, once you a man and you lay with a woman and she decides to keep the baby, that's not saying, oh, that's that woman's fault. It's both of y'all fault. It's both responsibility. So what are you getting at? I'm confused. So I see what y'all doing. Y'all doing what they talk about a lot. So we're gonna blame it on a black woman because she chose to keep her baby, which has the black man wants you to abort the baby.
Because most women complain about it. Stop complaining about the guy.
Are you effing kidding me? Do you not know how you sound right now? The guy
that you're sleeping with. That's what I'm saying.
That's not what we're saying.
If you're complaining about a baby daddy, stop sleeping with those men.
You ain't talking to me because, honey, I love both of my baby daddies. And I knew what I was doing when I made both of them beautiful kids. I'm just saying, as a race,
the majority
black
of
men need to be careful to stop making a bunch of baby mamas and you ain't marrying one. I got too many friends that do this, that have done this. They got 5 and 4 baby mamas.
And they complaining. Listen. Okay, so you have one guy. You done made.
You said one. You know how many men I know that got 4 or 5
Listen
kids.
to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, so you done got pregnant by one guy, right?
I'm not talking about the woman. I'm talking about the man.
Listen. You're getting out of hand. Listen, you done got pregnant by one guy, and you know what I'm saying, he done ran off or whatever, and you run out and do the same shit over again, and you complaining and getting
not
mad
me.
because guys, I'm speaking in general about women. Most of these women out here, you have more than one baby dad, and you sit there complaining. The problem,
them women ain't complaining.
Listen. The problem, the common denominator in the situation is who? The woman. So
we're not talking about them women.
Complaining. You need to stop complaining. Stop making these decisions. Stop sleeping with men before you get married, and you won't have these problems.
Let me tell you what would happen if we really close our legs to y'all. It would be many rapes.
Do it. Stop.
That's a lie. It would be a lot of rapes. Because did you not see them black women that turned down men
let me
that
ask you a
set up
question.
them and did not want nothing to do with them, and they got killed?
Do you not understand that it's more women on this earth than men, correct? So if you close your legs, it's a white woman or a Asian woman or a Chinese woman right down the street
crazy.
I can get with.
We would be getting raped.
No,
we'd be getting raped.
So. No matter.
I need you to go. Okay, we're on Facebook, right? I want you to look up Black Genocide. No, Black. What is it? Where all those black men have killed all these black women, and that is real. It's on Facebook. Matter of fact, if we come back on a podcast, so y'all won't think I'm sitting here being a hateful black woman, because I see 2 black men left the chat, so they're not willing to learn shit. I'm gonna tell you, it's a black. Listen to what I'm saying. There's a thing on Facebook.
Make sure that these two little
okay, hear me out. There's a thing on Facebook. It's on my other page. It's not on the other page. It's on my other page on my laptop. It is it's all these black women that have got killed by black men, and the numbers have went up. This is not an opinion. These are facts. And most of it has been from domestic violence and rapes, especially in New York. 4 black women got killed because they chose not to holler at these black men. This is rising in the black community. I am not lying about this. Matter of fact, I got my phone right here, and I'm about to text old girl.
The only problem I have with this scenario, whatever, is no accountability being taken. And
I didn't say I agree with you with them women, but them women who got all them baby daddies, I hate to say it, all my friends who got different baby daddies, they snatched up. One girl got snatched up with 4 baby daddies.
What you mean when you say snatched up? What do you mean?
They married. I'm sitting over here without a Tribe Called Quest, not married. That's why I said y'all love toxic women. All those women those women that you speaking about, KD, you are right. Those women ain't complaining. I'm talking about women like me and Desiree with just 2 kids. 2 kids. And it's hard for us to find someone. But that girl down the street who got 4 and 5, she gets snatched up like white on rice. I'm talking about women like me and Desiree that don't have a bunch of kids following that big ass.
Right then. They might be doing something right. They done met the right guy.
Man, that ain't doing nothing right. Them hoes. Y'all love hoes.
You got to do something right.
Nigga, I suck dick, but I ain't sucking everybody dick.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm not sucking everybody dick.
Wait a minute.
Y'all know it don't matter what we do for y'all. You can suck it good. My coochie good and my mouth is off the chain. I have did that for a man and it got me nowhere. You can't keep.
Because you made it easy.
No, boo-boo, I waited 7 months before I sucked his ass. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not ready for this conversation. It don't matter what we do for y'all. I can gargle that shit better than Cardi B. Okay?
I got something for you.
You ain't got no big dick for me. And it ain't good.
This why I don't need none of that.
It don't matter what we do for y'all. We can have good coochie.
On.
It don't matter.
You giving it
shit. I'm in his phone as wet Niagara Falls.
You giving it to the wrong man.
He ain't marry me. You see what I'm saying? I'm in his phone as wet,
Devin.
sloppy toppy. He still ain't marry me. We could suck it good, lick it good, and do everything. Teabag it. Y'all don't stay with us. If you don't want us, you don't want us. Like
black
JoJo
people
said.
did that.
You giving it to the wrong man, Devin.
Okay, so where's the one that's wearing the damn sign that says, I would take your good fat ass because you suck dick? Stop doing this. You're saying the same rhetoric. There's no excuses. No, it's no excuses. Because here's the deal. I'm not going to get out here and start putting my mouth on different men just to prove I can suck a good dick.
Yo, listen. Oh, wait.
That's only one man I've been doing for years. Somebody said they will marry me. Jonathan, what you look like?
There you go, right there. Somebody said they will marry you. You are 100% attractive.
Mr. Parker, where you
He been hollering at you the whole time.
Desiree, get back. That ain't your man. Get out the way, Devin. He here for you, Devin.
No, y'all making me go outside of my realm.
Get up out of here, man. No, that's your man, Devin. That's your man.
Hey, Devin, I just like getting you worked up. I just be playing, so don't take me.
Yo, this is serious. I love her hair and face, though. She's a thank you, Jonathan.
He said she got guac 3,000.
That's what's up.
Listen, I love her. Serious, very attractive. Gotta love her. I do. I will marry you. Woo. Hey, there's somebody out there for everybody. So you ain't got. Hey, there ain't no excuse no more. You got this man right now. So, hey, we
slide in them DMs, man.
Right
go ahead, slide the DMs.
She talking about she's 40-something years old. Okay, you got a man right here. Hey, bro, leave your email down in the description. She gonna hit you up, dog.
Matter of fact, leave your phone number. Text you.
We're gonna go ahead and have it right now. Let's go.
He got
that man said, I will marry you. He loves your fear.
Right.
What you got to say? You got a man that's
so what you gonna do?
What you got to say, huh?
What you gonna do, Devin?
What you gonna do? She quiet now. That go. Let's start.
She ain't said nothing. This is the first time she's been quiet the whole damn podcast.
Put your money where your mouth is. What's this dog? Come on.
Got their digits in the inbox.
Y'all got me put my business on. I didn't want y'all to know I did that.
Go ahead, shoot your shot, girl. You been asking for man the whole goddamn time. Go ahead, holler.
It's gotta be with a man I love. Like I was in love.
Get to know him. Ain't no excuses. Get to know him.
Let him do it.
Drop it. Look. They on Facebook. I know you ain't quiet. I know you ain't quiet. The girls here, dog. Let's go. Come on, Devin.
Quiet now. Quiet as a church mouse on Sunday. Come on.
Quiet as a church mouse on Sunday.
Come on, speak up.
KD,
You got to say now.
You want me to put your email down below so he can hit you up?
Y'all are trill.
Come on, man.
Look at her.
We trying to get you right on there. Come on now.
She was over there, right. Go ahead, speak up. What you was saying? Got a whole man right there hollering at you.
Hey, look, they on Facebook talking about get him. Get him, sis. Get him, sis. Come on, Devin. Come on. Let's go.
What's all that you was saying?
Look, and he's still coming. Can't help my attraction.
Can't help my attraction.
You shut up.
Okay. He put it on. He letting it
That's right. What you got to say?
Look at
it. She fine.
That's
quiet this whole podcast. She has not been quiet this whole podcast. Come on, what you
talk about all that junk? She can't take it.
Said nothing. You ain't scared, is you, Devin? Come on, now.
Y'all trip.
What's wrong with your phone on you?
Yeah, look.
Look at her.
Devin ain't saying that. Look at
Y'all got me upset about that, man. I had a flashback, man.
What's she over there like? Huh? What you say?
I'm thinking about that.
Come here.
Hey, Candy, you think you can make that TikTok about Candy on Friday?
Yeah. You see it. Y'all see it up there.
He keeps saying, I will marry you.
That man ain't playing.
He ain't playing.
That man is on this agenda. Hey, he coming.
Go ahead and drop your size down there. Drop your ring size down there.
Come on, Lacey. What you say? That might be your husband.
Said that may be my husband.
Yeah, come on to the congregation. Come on, man. Come on
to the congregation.
Drop your ring size down there.
That fool said drop my ring size.
He might propose to you on the first day. Yeah, about that guac super twist and all that shit you was just talking about. He might go ahead and marry you.
No, y'all was saying I wasn't doing something right.
Bro. Good.
Yo, somebody said facts.
Yeah, might be your husband.
Dominique said facts.
I got a question, Devin.
Cousin.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Malik.
I got a question. So what you gonna do?
Yes.
That's what I want to know.
What you gonna do? Because it sounded to me.
Wait, hold on, Malik. I bet you come up with an excuse. Watch this. I gotta pick up my kids tomorrow from football practice.
Come on, Devin. Go ahead. What you gonna do, Devin?
Mama.
What you gonna do?
I wish my mama was living.
What you gonna do?
Nothing.
See, that's what black folks do.
Over there.
Well, I mean, you would have to date somebody first.
In order for him to date you, he's gonna have to have your information.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm okay with that.
Okay, yeah. Give me your information. You if you want to drop an email, I think email is the easiest thing. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and drop that email or whatnot. The Lacey said. Slide that in. She can't do it on this live whatnot because we don't want everybody to get a what's name.
Child, they have been calling me. Can I get that wet, that deep throat?
So go ahead, Devin. Drop the email.
You don't put yourself out there now. Don't try to hide.
Spell it for me.
No, because that's what I was talking about.
Devin, give me your email. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in there for you. Give me your email.
You know my email.
What is it?
Okay, wait. I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on.
Yeah, put it right there in the comments.
Oh,
we want the real one, not something you just making up.
No, this is my real one.
Move
to the Netherlands.
He about to move you. Listen. This man ain't playing. This man, Jonathan, my bad, Jonathan, Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker is not playing, y'all.
He ain't playing at all.
This is why I tell you guys the Truthh Podcast is the greatest show on this planet, man. We getting people married over here, cuz. Let's go. First show.
He trying to be your international.
You ain't no Chuck Willery.
Let's get it, man. Mr. Parker said
y'all remember Chuck Willery from the 80s? What was it? The Love Connection. Mr. Parker ready.
Mr. Parker say he's
ready. So who am I, Miss Parker?
Mr. Parker
hey, Miss Parker.
All right, here we go. Bang. Let me go ahead. I got you, Devin. I'm gonna drop this down in the comments.
Sound like she afraid to be Miss Parker.
Mr. Parker, this is for you, brother. This is for you.
You a mess.
Right here. Let's go.
I don't know. We gotta see. I think Mr. Parker got happy off of that other stuff. Hey, you can't put my email where everybody can see it.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna take it off in a few minutes. He got to get it though. Don't worry. It's all good.
Don't get scared. No.
Wait, listen.
Go ahead.
I don't need a whole bunch of dick pics in my inbox. Well, wait a minute.
All right, he got it.
Look, I said I don't need a bunch of dick pics in my email, and I said, wait a minute.
Oh Lord. He said thank you.
I thought you was holy.
Oh, I'm holy on one thing. That microphone.
Oh,
okay.
Oh,
hey, Devontae.
Huh?
Well, we ain't got nothing to say now.
There it is.
I'm holy on that microphone.
Everything is good set up. All right,
what you got in your head?
We got a quiet number.
Mr. Parker and Miss Parker.
This the microphone.
Mr. Parker and Miss Parker. Let's go. Let me tell you something. This is
Mr. Parker.
This is why this is the greatest show on earth right here, man. The Truthh Podcast. Yo, I can't even follow up after that, man. I'm actually gonna go ahead and wrap it up.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, we made some success here.
We made some success.
Hey, let me say this. At first, I thought Devin was gonna be mean, boy. He jumped down my throat. Hey, but you know what? I met with you though, cause you real.
Yeah.
So
I thought she was gonna tell you to drop your address and come whoop your ass, man. She was about to come after you.
I was gonna get into it too. I was gonna say, God done, and I kind of said, let me stop. And she might be got the gangster, boy.
She got that thick fur jacket on. She probably got some muscles up under there.
She got skin like a locomotive, boy. She got thick skin, boy.
Huh?
No.
She got skin like a locomotive. She got the thick skin. Let me leave
I do not put my hands on people.
Oh, we
I don't start fights, but I
do. You see how long them nails is, man. Scratch you up,
you
boy.
put your hands on. but just like not like that.
No.
Let you tell it.
No, I don't do that.
Man,
Oh,
listen.
shame, boy.
I'm not bitter. I'm just a little frustrated.
Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, dog. This was
a lot of pent up aggression, Devin. You might need to go get you a rose or something.
She need a pack of cigarettes or something. What?
Toys can't do nothing for me.
You need a cigarette? Yeah.
Good.
I can't do nothing with toys. I need the real thing. I'm about to call August Arsene. Or what's his name? August?
Oh, Lord.
I'm about to call One Eye August. Don't he got one eye? Is something wrong with his eye? Oh, that's Fetty Wap.
That's Fetty Wap.
Yeah, but something wrong with August's eye. Well, I know it ain't nothing. Something he ain't wrong with the other part, but
he see. We know he's seen what he needed to see to get that entanglement situation down pat. So his eyes is perfect vision. 2020. He saw that cool cat. And he see
that. He see that. You are stupid, Sonny.
That boy ain't playing. Listen, Jonathan, Mr. Parker is still
here. Throwing them damn compliments.
Mr. Parker is still here.
Thank
dog.
you, Mr. Parker. You so sweet.
Look at him. Hey, look at him.
That daddy.
Girl, you better go get your man. Go get your man.
To the Neverland. Look at her. Now, Mr. Parker, I don't believe in no vaccination now. I didn't get vaccinated.
You got to come get him, bro.
Why you couldn't just say that after the second date?
Damn. He gonna fly you over here.
Because they ain't letting you come to different countries. You ain't vaccinated. I'm not getting vaccinated.
He gonna fly you over there himself.
Well, fly me over here. Let me bypass the vaccination part, cause I ain't doing that, honey. It's a live connection. LOL.
You see it here, folks.
She meant to say love. She meant to say love.
Love.
Set somebody up right here.
I don't know. That's Chuck Woolery, KD.
Huh?
Chuck Woolery from the 80s Love Connection show. They used to come on in the 80s. Oh. I don't know. Y'all all young, so they used to come on.
I wasn't born until 1990, so yeah, I think.
Oh, child. Ooh, Lord, no. 1990, I was 10 years old, 11 years old.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they used to come on in the late 90s. He used to come on in the 90s.
Mm.
Yeah, he used to make Love Connections. He was like Chuck Woolery. We be back, Love Connection. I'm like,
see, I seen reference to it about on shows back in the day, but yeah, that was before my time.
Who's saying anal? Is that KD talking about anal sex?
Man. Yeah.
Yo, man, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that came through on the Truthh Podcast today, man. Thank y'all so much for everybody that
doing anal sex. No big penis don't go in my butthole. That's too big.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can't make this.
But somebody putting anal on here. Is that you, KD?
Yeah,
KD, you nasty.
Yes, that's him. That's him. You need to see what Mr. Parker said.
What'd he say?
This should not divide us, baby. This should.
Don't care about your vaccination card.
In living color, Love Connection skin.
Yes, that's exactly how I found out about it. If it wasn't for the living color, I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, they did do that on there. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it was Mike Tyson and who was that?
My wife has 2 kids when I met her. Oh, Dominique Davis. My wife has 2 kids when I met her. Yeah.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what's up.
But yeah, man, again, I just want to thank everybody for tuning in, all the guests that came through, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys are definitely more than welcome to come back. We do this every Friday at 6:30 and every Tuesday at 4:30. We did put a survey out there, and I know most people were saying 7:30, but you know, I would rather get started as early as possible, man, because I'm actually an early bird. I don't be up that late, okay? So
man, y'all do this on Fridays?
Yeah, every Friday. Every Friday.
I can't do this on every Friday because last week I went and got drunk. I went out last week. On Fridays, I be getting drunk. For some reason, I didn't do it this weekend.
Right, Devin don't.
I mean, not drunk like sloppy drunk.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. What you was sipping on?
Don't get that information out. Wait till you go on the first date. Wait till after you go on this first date before we start giving out that type of We're trying to keep you in the bag, dog. Trying to keep you in the bag.
Oh yeah, you right, KD. Oh, my bad.
Crumpets on the table, not the whole damn loaf of bread. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. So I go to church on Fridays, and it's the ABC store.
Oh Lord.
Somebody said me too, damn it. Fridays be that good.
Hey, Matthew, man, I want to apologize. Listen, Matthew is actually a regular on here, man. Matthew, we want to apologize for man. We wish you would have got in here early. Yeah, Matthew actually tunes into the show all the time. He always comments, man. It was an absolutely phenomenal show today, bro. For real, from start to finish, we had a freaking ball.
All Matthew laughing. We both get drunk on Friday, celebrating that together.
Let's go. Let me tell you something. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I want to take all the credit for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all about to get married because I put your email out there. Okay, I put your email out there.
Let me make sure I ain't got no nasty pictures in my email.
I want to make sure you put that on the t-shirt right there. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate it. I'm happily married.
Yeah, I had a gig tonight.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for tuning in, man.
Yeah, we still appreciate it. Listen, Matthew, go back and watch this show, man. When I tell you this was a phenomenal show, man. We had a freaking ball. Even though it's 4 hours long. It's 4 hours long, but we had the ball, man. We came in here. You over there typing, ain't you? Hold on, Matthew. This ain't Matthew, you missed a good one tonight. Oh, wait. All right, she said
Jonathan said not from him. I know that's right.
So he a gentleman.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, respect, brother. Respect, man, for real.
The lady said we are invited to the wedding, right? We better.
Okay, cool. It's all good. He said he definitely will. He gonna check it out, man.
Matthew go play the drums at the wedding.
Yeah, bless her heart. Bless her heart. It's all good. But yeah, man. So we're gonna go ahead and end. We're gonna end this podcast right here, man. Again, thank everybody so much for tuning in, coming out, commenting, liking, engaging with this whole entire podcast. Thank you guys so much, man. We really do appreciate the chat. Appreciate the super chat. Shout out to my dog, man, for ordering his Tesla Model Y and Cybertruck. So, and he used my link. So again, I appreciate it, man. Whenever the new incentives or whatever come out behind that, I'm definitely gonna be checking my my Tesla account to see when that thing dropped, because I get a lot of perks anytime somebody purchases a Tesla. So again, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super chats as well. I will. Okay, all right. Get on the I got you, man. I got you. Jonathan said, thank you guys, man. And he also said, great podcast. Anybody got anything else they want to add before we get out of here? All right, man. So with that being said, man, y'all have a blessed night, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
For sure.
Hamburger. Good.